Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back, and we are working on 5.1 of Final Fantasy XIV today. That'll be fun. We're here a little early, because Brittany plans to be up and around by 2. But I wanted to make sure I had enough time to get through some things. I'm still not feeling the best. So today we're just going to be working on the 5.1 content, not doing anything too crazy, so that I don't blow up my head. It looks like we have...
What does high score mean?
Good morning, friend.
New high score, is that bad?
Grab the first.
What does that mean? Does that break
Way to take it from Andy. How are you? How are things? How are we excited about the new Pokemon stuff coming out? I've got what, Pokopia? I don't remember. Pokopia, I think is how it's supposed to be pronounced. That came out, right? Fire Red Leaf Green just recently came out on Switch 2. Well, on Switch, the Nintendo eShop. That's exciting. We got the Wind and Waves announcement. That's pretty exciting. Doing alright, slowly unpacking. I feel that. Feels like it's never ending. How'd the move go overall? Do you guys get everything moved okay? Or get everything, you know, situated? Hope so. Been a little bit less than a week, right? You moved last Friday? I know you guys said you were doing it all on your own too. That's crazy. Boom. Or Ardbert. This might, again, these are my favorite scenes, like, of any of the cinematics. Watching him change back and forth between jobs is just so cool. I'd like to be excited, but I'm trying to manage my expectations with the way they've been handling Pokemon lately. I understand that. Pokopia has gotten, like, great reviews, so that game's already out. It's not my style of game. I'm not a huge Animal Crossing person. Cozy games don't really do it for me for the most part. But Pokopia is supposed to be good. And then we've only gotten a trailer for Winds and Waves, so I understand. The starters look fun. People are raving over the fire starter. Pom Bomb, I think his name. Pon Bomb, or Pom Bon. I don't remember. There's an M and an in there somewhere. I don't know why we're getting another grass bird, but we are. And then we're getting another water lizard, which is weird too. I don't know. To be fair, it's been like, I don't know, 10 years since those Pokemon came out, so I've heard a lot of love for all of them, especially for the bird. Yeah, the little angry grass bird. I'm a grass starter guy. I'm always going to pick the grass starter, so I'm looking forward to it. It looks like the setting is Japanese. Like, a lot of people wearing kimonos, and there was a lot of Japanese architecture in the trailer. So I'm curious to see where the evolutions go. I really think the fire starters might just be one of those Chinese, Japanese, like, dragons. You know what I mean? Like the dragon puppets. Super cool. I like that. Hopefully the grass bird turns into some cool mythical bird looking thing. People are thinking it might be a cassowary though, although I don't know what kind of... I guess Japan, Australia, they're close, but I don't know what... I don't think the cassowary has any real, like, attachment to Japan. I always pick whatever my sisters didn't pick. Nice. So you could always win. I like it. Morning, Lucio. How's it going? How are we doing? As long as they don't turn into men women again, I'll be happy. Yeah, I understand. I am of the opinion, I don't want my Pokemon to be Digimon. I want them to stay like Pokemon-esque, so I get it. Although, to be fair, we are old, and Mewtwo was about as close to a human. I mean, they started humanizing Pokemon all the way back with Mewtwo, right? Gen 1. So, I got people saying Weakweem. I don't know what is Weakweem. Weakweem? don't know what that is. Requiem. What about Requiem? You talking about Resident Evil? I've heard great things about Requiem. It's sold out physically, like, everywhere. I think it's a little different when they start out humanoid versus Terminator. That's fair. That's fair, too. You're right. When they look a little human at first, and then they just... Yeah, I understand what you're saying. That's a good point. Like Resident Evil 9, but I got them saying it with a W. Oh. You're just out here... influencing people for the worse. Way to go. You walk around like they've got a speech impediment. I'd probably watch somebody play Requiem. I'm not a big horror guy. I'm a chicken, but Requiem looks good. I think they're doing the same thing that they did with like the... Was it Final Fantasy? Resident Evil 6, right? Where they had like the dual storyline. They're doing it with this one too, yeah? Like the daughter is the more stealthy, like survival aspect, and then Leon is just the beast. It's funny, like Stewie saying, "We arena." We. Oh, like we. Will Wheaton. Cool whip. Whip.
How many years have come and gone since
I should redeem the Resident Evil series if you want to. They're your points. I wouldn't do that to you. I mean, I wouldn't say no. I don't even know if I own most of those games. Probably in some way, shape, or form. They've been around for a while. The hard part about that series would be figuring out which ones I was gonna play. Because they've remade so many of those games, and now they're talking about remaking one as well. I was planning on doing Assassin's Creed next as my franchise. One, because it's big, and two, you know, I like the Assassin's Creed. I haven't played those, but I have all of them. But they just talked about releasing, they've been talking about it for a while, but now it's actually got like some kind of announcement or some kind of a confirmation. Oh, we're supposed to be getting Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag remade. They call it Resynced. So I don't know if it's supposed to be like a remaster, a remake, a reboot, I don't know, but I hope they don't mess it up too bad, because Black Flag is arguably the best Assassin's Creed that exists. But now I don't want to play Assassin's Creed as a franchise until that comes out. We're getting Recoded Veronica X remaster next year. Oh, for Resident Evil. I never played any of the spin-offs. I barely played any of the actual games themselves. I think I played 1 and 2, never played 3, played 4, played 5, and that's it. Oh, I played a little bit of 7. A little bit. But again, I'm a chicken. I was not enjoying it, so I didn't continue. Veronica X is a spin-off? Yeah, of course. If it's not numbered, it's a spin-off. It's certainly, I mean, it's probably canon to the, it might be canon to the universe, but I don't even know if it is. If it is, it doesn't have like the main cast, right? Yeah, Black Flag didn't get as much love as it deserved because everyone was pissed about the Assassin's Creed 3 ending. I mean, I think people are going to be upset. That the trilogy for, I mean, the Ezio trilogy was great.
What sayest thou, Master Montoya? We may accept this
Solid. I can't believe we still haven't gotten a remake, a full remake of 1 yet, though. That's kind of crazy to me. I know they're kind of going backwards. Unity just got a 60 FPS release too yesterday, I think, on the Xbox and the PlayStation. But the fact that we've not gotten anything for the original Assassin's Creed is just insane. We've got the Ezio Trilogy remaster. We're getting a 4 remaster. Unity and Liberty have both gotten 60 FPS updates now. And then I think everything after that was released like next gen anyway. Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. Those were all released. And then what's after that? Mirage. I don't think there was a more recent one than Mirage, right? What's up, little one? Hi, what are you doing? I love Black Flag though. The sea shanties, sailing around in my ship, listening to all that music. I have that entire soundtrack saved to my YouTube music playlist. It just pops, like random sea shanties just pop up in my playlist every once in a while. I love them. They make me very happy. You never played Black Flag? Well, I would say you definitely should play it, but now it seems like you should wait until the remake comes out. It's still solid, like you can still go out and play it. Or you can still play it now, but might as well experience the new edition, depending on what they're doing with it. Again, if it's just like a remaster or like make it look good, then I would definitely wait. But if they're changing things, I did play Black Flag, but only the multiplayer. That's worse. I would actually hope that you'd never played it rather than what you just told me. That's crazy. That's like saying I play Fortnite, but I only play the PvE mode. I don't play the free edition. I bought the PvE mode for Fortnite. That's what you just said to me. That hurts. Ow. Okay. Well,
if history must be unwritten,
each their own, I guess. I didn't care for the ships. That was the whole point of the game. That was the whole point. You were playing as a pirate. I play COD. I played a little bit of COD, but I didn't like the guns. Why are you playing? Play something else. I played Nintendogs, but I didn't like the dogs. I think Assassin's Creed 3 or Ezio traumatized me. The Ezio trilogy, I liked it all. I thought it was fine. The ship combat was great. I thought it was solid, especially for the time. Like now, I'm sure they could do better, but they honestly shouldn't. The ship combat was 4. So it was called Assassin's Creed 4, but there were technically 3 games in the Ezio trilogy. So there was Assassin's Creed 1, which was Altair, and then there was Assassin's Creed 2, and then Assassin's Creed 3, and I think it was actually 2 Brotherhood, and then 3. Or no, 3 was Connor, right? I lied to you. 3 was Connor. So there were 3 games in the Ezio trilogy. There was Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelation. Then 3, which was Connor, the Native American in the Revolutionary War, which was sick. And then there was 4, which was Black Flag. And then they stopped naming them after that. I think it was Unity, and then it was Liberation, and then Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. Let's see. Maybe I'm missing something in between there. Or combining 2 of them.
how many years have come and gone since that day?
Oh goodness, could you just give me a list, please? Russia and China, India, those were all like, again, I think they were more spin-off handheld games. I think they're all canon. I actually don't know.
For the one that stood alone against
Let's see. Could I please just get... Okay, so yeah. Assassin's Creed, then 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3 with Connor, 4 with Black Flag. Rogue is what I'm thinking of. There was Rogue, Unity, and Syndicate.
of light.
And then Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage, and Shadows. Shadows was the more recent one in Japan. Forgot about Shadows. But those are like the chronological order of the main series, and then there were a bunch of spin-offs. Altair's Chronicles on, I think, which was released as a mobile game / handheld. Bloodlines was on the PSP. Discovery was on the DS, and it was an app. Legacy multiplayer well, Legacy was a PC browser game. Just tons. There were so many. The Chronicles games are what you're thinking of. China, India, and Russia. Those are all Assassin's Creed Chronicles. And they were all spin-offs. Good morning, Andy. Hello, friend. We're talking about stuff and things. Stuff and things. Congrats on pulling off the move room in Halo. Yeah. Moving is a serious business. Serious business. I forgot we got a Assassin's Creed Nexus VR in 2023. Wait, did you play this Sunday night? Did I play what? This game Sunday night? No, I played Ocarina of Time Sunday. Yeah, I played Zelda. We got... we did a bunch of collecting. So we're at the base of Mount Doom or Mount Death or Mount something. But we have like 20 gold Skulltulas. We have like 10 heart pieces. So we're getting all the collectibles. We've already talked to the Scarecrow. We've gone fishing. We did all kinds of stuff. So I am on my way to the 100%. Yeah, I told you. It's like 40 hours for the 100%, so I'm doing it for you. It's not that bad. The difference between like 100% and not 100% is like 5 hours, so that seems like an easy go of it. But we are set up for the 100%, and we should be, my plan, we're not streaming Sunday this week, we're streaming Saturday, so my plan is to get the other 2 crystals. So we should be able to finish the Ruby Crystal and the Sapphire Crystal, and then get to the point in the story where we get big. I mean, the game's like, what, 30 years old right now, so I guess I don't want to spoil it. We're going to try to get through to at least the Temple of Time. That's my plan. We'll see how that plan goes. My plans are often ruined by health. Medical emergencies. Not really, that sounds dramatic. It's really just me being a baby. Such is life. The franchise itself is long. There's just a lot, yeah. Yep. I'd like to play more of them, I think. I have some favorites in the Zelda franchise. I've talked about them before, but there's quite a few of the games that I haven't played. And now I think a lot of them are available on the Nintendo eShop, right? I have all of that, all the emulator stuff on that. Oh, I played Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is my second favorite after A Link to the Past. I love Majora's Mask. I like Majora's Mask more than Ocarina of Time. Dragoon! Good morning, friend. Cheers. Cheers. It's berry blast time.
Become what you must.
Dragon was streaming the new content last night. How did we like it, Dragon? How did it feel? I came into my truth about Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask, I think, is objectively better than Ocarina of Time. I think if you like Ocarina of Time, I think it's okay to like Ocarina of Time more. That's okay. That's an opinion. But I think Majora's Mask is just objectively the better game. It's kind of like my opinion on Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. I like Kingdom Hearts 1 more, but Kingdom Hearts 2 is objectively the better game, right? Like, it's just better. See, honestly, they said they're gonna make a game as dark as Majora's Mask. I mean, I've not played any of I've not played any of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, so I don't know. But I remember from what I have seen of those games, I feel like they were a little bit more adult oriented, I suppose. There were some deeper themes. I don't know, Zelda's always kind of been, I don't want to say adult, but like mature, I think. I really enjoyed it. It was fun content, especially with friends. Good. Wow, I didn't realize you didn't dip your toe in the Switch entries. No, I own Breath of the Wild. I mentioned this before. I really don't like a durability system. I really hate it. I hate it. Like, if I get a weapon, let me use the damn weapon. Sorry for my language. I just don't like having to constantly juggle. Like, why do I have to carry 6 of the same weapon in my inventory because I know one of them's gonna break? It just bugs me. I don't like it. Yeah, there's durability on all kinds of, like, if everything else about the game was the same and they just got rid of the durability system, I'd probably play it and love it and enjoy it. But there is not a repair system. I think there's, so some weapons will like respawn in the same place over and over again.
How many years have come
So
since that?
is there a repair system? I must not have unlocked that because it's not very good if that's the case. Yeah. But
How many years have I waited for this moment?
it's okay. Clearly I'm in the minority of not liking those games because, or not liking Breath of the Wild at least, because I've sold millions of copies. It was Game of the Year in 2017, right? Like, I get it, but honestly, I didn't like the durability system, but I didn't hate it as much as I thought I would. That's good. That's good. I was probably just being picky about it. Just it didn't vibe with it. And that's okay. That's okay. It's a little better than Tears of the Kingdom. When you fuse items, they last decently long. Oh, nice. Like, you can take 2 items and put them together. That's pretty neat. To make a weapon plus. But Breath of the Wild, everything is constantly shattering. Yeah, that was like... I dislike that too a lot because I did feel like if you didn't go prepared into something, or when you were just running around the map, I'm unfortunately one of those people that if I see something, I want to fight something. And so like you'd run around the map and then eventually you'd get to your like the location you were trying to get to and you'd just be out of weapons and you're like, oh, okay, well, I guess I gotta go get a bunch of weapons again. It was so frustrating. Anyway. I did not, that's not a part that I enjoyed. Maybe someday I'll get back into it. Like I said, I do own Breath of the Wild. I never bought Tears of the Kingdom, but both games were 10 out of 10 experiences for me, but could have been 12 out of 10 without permanent weapons. That's good. I'm glad that it was still considered a 10 out of 10. Even with that, I'm glad you liked it as much. We'll see. I forget what I was talking to Brittany about. Brittany wanted to play... Oh, Brittany's been wanting to play Mario games for a long time. And I was like, the only way to play Mario games is either on the Switch or the newer Mario games that are coming out. You got to get a Switch too. She's one of those like, Mario's not on Xbox? I'm like, no, honey. Mario's not on Xbox. That's not how that works. So I'm pretty sure like eventually she's just going to cave and buy herself a Switch too. Crazy. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Not much else to yap about. Xbox and Nintendo are supposed to be doing a mashup soon. They were talking about that when the Switch came out initially. I thought as much as well. When they were talking about that when I was still talking about when I was still working at GameStop. There were rumors about Game Pass coming to Nintendo. And it seems like Xbox is completely trying to destroy its actual like physical console releases. So it's possible that Xbox is just going to switch, or Microsoft is just going to switch it purely to like PC and then other peripherals. But it seems like Sony is actually trying to force them to not do that, which I think is really interesting. Sony has come out and said that they're going to stop pushing their first-party titles to PC. Like, there's no reason to do that other than to put it to Microsoft, right? Like, it seems like Sony wants Microsoft to stay in the console game, and so they're kind of pushing games away from PC, right? Because if Microsoft stops producing Xboxes, then they're obviously saving a bunch of money doing that, and then they're back in direct competition with Sony. Steam is coming out with a console. I mean, they're just coming out with like a Steam box. It was like the same thing. They already did that before, really. It'll be a low-end PC that's able to run Steam and then run everything off the cloud. It's not going to be anything crazy. Like this, the Steam box already had that. I have one somewhere. Actually, no, I gave it away. I gave it to a friend. Dakota. Oh wait, maybe I still have the box somewhere. I think I gave the controller away to a friend. I don't know. But anyway. It's all weird. All weird. And AI's devouring every RAM stick across the world, across the universe. All RAM belongs to AI, so we're getting... So the consumer's getting stepped on, which is lovely. I don't know. I mean, it's getting maybe canceled by the people, but it doesn't matter if OpenAI is getting government contracts. That's... they just canceled in the music. I mean, some of them are. There's a couple of lists that are refusing to put AI music in their like top 100 lists or top 10 lists, right? They're refusing to chart it, but Spotify still allows it. It's all over YouTube. So many games are using AI, Lushu. I mean, I think you're being way optimistic on that viewpoint. Like, there are so many industries out there that are using AI, even if they're not saying it. AI is being used by large corporations on a daily basis. And when... So there was... oh, forget the company. There's like a few big AI groups, but... please upload this VOD to YouTube as Shadowbringers trailer reaction where it plays in the background on loop, but you never actually address or reference it. Will do. Of course, we just referenced it, so we just got ruined. It's how that works. Once you observe something, it no longer exists. I think Gen AI will be canceled eventually, as the content can't be copyrighted now, but not fast enough. Well, I would say that, except again, the government is currently trying to use AI in like drone strikes. It's currently trying to use AI for target confirmation and acquisition. And that's, so there was a contract going on, I forget now what the name, it might have been OpenAI that had it. And they had a contract with the US government, but they refused for it to be used for those two things, right? They refused to allow it to be used for target acquisition and target confirmation, and the government didn't like that. So they canceled that contract, and now they've gone with the company that does ChatGPT. And so everybody's canceling their chat. I was hoping that everybody would be like, oh, cool, just cancel AI. No, all they're doing is canceling their subscription with ChatGPT and moving it over to this other AI platform, right? It's not, that doesn't fix the problem. Yeah, I mean,
for the one they call
the government contracts are where the money is.
the warrior of light.
It is what it is. Again, I mentioned before, we've had this conversation before, where technology just outpaces laws. And so many companies like AI they're using the public as testing centers, right? They just release an unfinished product out into the world, because they know they're going to get more data from us than anybody else. And so that's what happened, and then now the government is financing it, so our money doesn't matter anymore. Like our voting with our dollars doesn't matter at the moment when it comes to AI. Like if the government is funding that, then what are we going to do? Stop paying taxes? Like that's our option, right? As long as we're paying taxes, we're paying for AI. I only use ChatGPT for information and art making. Other than that, nothing else. That's completely hypocritical, right? You can't say that AI should be canceled and then use it, right? Yeah, it isn't going anywhere for a while. Our circles may hate it and not use it, but there are tons of people who use it all the time. Yeah. Certain aspects is good. I think right now in the current state that it's in, it's not good at all. I don't think the pros outweigh the cons. Use Google. Like, look it up. There's almost nothing that ChatGPT does right now that is more beneficial than the damage it does to the environment, to society, to the areas where the data centers are located, right? I don't think there is any moral or ethical way to use AI currently.
Until our friend returns,
It's just not in a good place.
I will hold the line.
So, I used it when it first came out. Well, I mean, when it first, when ChatGPT or a couple of other things. Crap, what is it? Where are you? Claude. I was using Claude for a bit. I was using, I think, Microsoft's. I was using Adobe had their own for a little bit. I'm sure they still do in some capacity, but I was using them when they first started because I thought the same thing. I thought that, like, you know, this is the next like Google search, right? But after realizing what it actually was, I just stopped. It's just not in a good place right now, and it's not going to be unless everyone stops using it. The environmental damage could be negated a bit too, but they're too cheap to set up more efficient cooling. Yeah, well, they don't have to now because, again, there are no government regulations surrounding what they're doing. And the regulations that were in place that could protect the environment were removed. So yeah, I mean, they don't care. These people don't care. And that's another reason not to use it, right? Why reward these trash people for destroying things when all they care about is your money? And now they don't even care about your money because they have government money. So there you go. Anyway, let's escape the real world and play video games, I guess. What else are we going to do with our lives? Wrong button. Sorry about that. All right. Dion looks goofy. I'm gonna save the galaxy. Good luck. Good luck. Huh. We missed the window. Usually there's like a quest you can do menu. There's the do you want to open up the website menu, and then there's the achievements that you're close to window. The achievements window didn't pop up. I feel cheated. I feel like something is wrong. There's an imbalance in the universe. The dark side is winning. Okay, so last Friday, was it last Friday? I think it was last Friday. We finished the 5.0 content. So we fought and defeated Emmett Selk, as far as we know. Ardbert helped us out in containing the light within us, which was super cool. We brought the knight back to the first, which was cool. And then there was a nice little send-off. Bunch of people got a happy ending, minus Emmett Selk. Which, you know, who knows? Maybe he'll come back. It's Final Fantasy, so does anyone ever really die? Who knows? Goodness. Andy and I were talking. What are my predictions? Oh, what did I get right and what did I get wrong? When the expansion first started, I assumed that like the Warrior of Light and that Ardbert would kind of like fuse together and would kind of balance each other out. And that kind of happened. Towards the middle of the expansion, though, I assumed that you predicted that the Warrior of Light and Ardbert would merge like right at the beginning of Shadowbringers. Yeah, I did shift away from that, though. I will be like, let's be honest. Later on, it seemed like they were I thought they were trying to bring Ardbert back. It seemed like every time that Ardbert and the Warrior of Light touched, that Ardbert would get a little bit more solid. And I assumed that Ardbert would be reformed, right? Using the light that was inside of Dion. And that ended up being incorrect. So I was right the first time, wrong the second time. In the end, Ardbert and the Warrior of Light did fuse together in a way and balance each other out. So that works out. You knew who the Exarch was right off the bat. That is true. That just seemed obvious, right? It just seemed obvious. At the same time we rediscovered where the Crystal Tower was, there was this like mysterious figure who was in charge of it. We already knew early on about the Crystal Tower with the whole like royal line thing. Like the only people that could really manipulate or enter the Crystal Tower were those who had like royal blood. So it had to be someone. And we only knew of one person. So unless they were like introducing a brand new character, it just only made sense, right? So yes, we did assume that Garahatia was the Crystal Exarch, and we were correct. Again, it was less of a shock for me because I just assumed from the very beginning. Let's see. Was there anything else? Anything else that we messed up? We got a couple things right. I'm sure we got a couple things wrong. I really couldn't think of too many of the wrong things except the Ardbert situation. Oh, you know what? I was wrong. I assumed we were going to come back to some like absolute chaos situation here, or maybe like a lot of time had passed. In terms of the forward-looking predictions, you said you're expecting to take down Elidibus, Xenos, and Zodiark and Endwalker. Yeah, I do believe that. Dragon says that was a bit of a better reveal on release, because a lot of us who've been playing for a while, like myself, questioned if it was for the middle bit. That's fair too, right? We have the benefit of playing all of these back to back. We're not waiting like years in between expansions. So from like the end of 2.0 or like 2.5 or whatever to the beginning of 5.0, right? There would have been a big gap there in years. So it makes sense that would have been probably a bigger reveal and like more of a mystery at the time. Because Garahatia was only around for like what? Like 2 patches? Really? Like a patch and a half? I had totally forgot about Garahatia and only remembered him when the Exarch removed his hood. Oh, and Andy was blazing through it. I didn't even do Crystal Tower, so I had no clue who Grom was. Oh, right, because back then it wasn't required, right? Now it's like, it's the only mandatory alliance raid, and now it's not, or back then it wasn't mandatory. So that makes sense too. Yeah, did they not make you go back? I thought that was the thing, is like before they released Shadowbringers, I thought they had made Crystal Tower mandatory, but I guess it was only mandatory for progression. You didn't actually have to go back and do it. That's interesting, because yeah, that would make like who cares who this guy is? Like, why would the Warrior of Light even know who he was? Interesting. Oh yeah, that's what I was wrong about that. I thought that we were going to be gone. Like we knew there was some kind of time dilation thing in the other world versus like our world. You know, with Y'shtola being gone for like 5 years. Oh no, Thancred. I think Thancred was gone. Or Thancred had been in the first for like 5 years, but here he'd only been gone for, you know, a couple weeks or something like that. Said weirdly they made it mandatory to start 5.3 if you hadn't done it yet. Feels a little late to me. Yeah. Yeah, like who is this bitch? Who's this guy? Who's on release it wasn't mandatory, so if you didn't do it right, or if you didn't do it, you didn't get to call his name. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it feels, I agree with you, Andy. It feels like a little late. if you're gonna reintroduce a character from what at the time was optional content, it's like you should probably make that not optional content. It would definitely lessen the blow a lot. So anyway, I thought we were going to come back to some kind of chaos, but it seems like we've only been gone a short amount of time. And so that's good, I guess. The Warrior of Light didn't miss anything, which I feel like is a bit of a cop-out, but it's fine. Like, there could have been any reason why, like, maybe us coming back could have been delayed. Wouldn't have been really cool. I think we talked about a lot of my, like, things that would have been cool, that would have made it impact better, or made it more impactful. But I think it would have been cool if we even failed. I still think the 8th Umbral Calamity is coming, right? I don't think we stopped anything. I think it's still happening. But I think it would have been neat if the last like little bit, like Emmett Selk or even Elidibus or something would have happened in sending Dion or the Warrior of Light back, and he would have gotten back after the other Scions did, and so like the world really was in chaos. I think that would have been sick. That would have been a cool little starting point. As of now, the other Scions are still in the first because Garahatia was planning on dying, and when he died, the summoning was going to break, but he didn't die, so now we got to find another way to send him back. But yeah. If the Warrior Light was gone for even a couple of months, all you'd come back to is somebody summoned Ifrit again. That's true. The other primals are back. Go fight the original 5 over and over and over again. Or was it 4? Was it 3? Ifrit, Titan, Garuda. Leviathan was in post-patch content. What's the... I forget the guy's name starts with an R. I thought I said... Did I not say Titan? Ifrit, Titan, Garuda. Those are the 3, right? Leviathan was post-patch. Rama, thank you. Rama was post-patch too. We didn't fight him until afterwards. Was it just the 3? Oh, well, Mog guy, King Mog, he was post-patch content too. But I guess they were all technically released in 2.0. I'm trying to think. Was it really just those 3 that we've had to fight more than once? Maybe so. I don't remember. Okay, well, let's get started, because I'm running out of time already. What do we get? Crystarium Weapon Coffer. Eye level 500. Holy crap. What are we now? Like 430? We are 430. That's a big increase. My goodness. But I just get the weapon for now. Hopefully that means I'll get the other pieces as we go. This gear needs to get replaced soon. All my main gear is 430, but some of my jewels, not jewels, but my jewelry, not jewels, jewelry, are getting low. Okay, what do you got for us, Tataru? Get to choose, but we get a weapon. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. Good. Dion, gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill to rest. More than my fill. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. Well, we just started, so more than my fill. We'll just say that. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's all right. I assume they're talking about Estinian, but they could be talking about someone else. We've been exchanging messages with the Orisian Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has really stopped, or it very well could be, oh, goodness. Gaius Van Belsar. It could be either of them. Could be neither of them, but I think it's one of those two. We've been exchanging messages with the Orisian Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped in the Gimelt Dark, and that the Empire has shown no sign of movement. Oh yeah, that's what happened at the end too. Xenos, that was another prediction I had. I think Xenos is going to become an Ascian, if he hasn't already. Well, not an Ascian, but like a warrior of darkness, I guess. He's going to become a thrall to... This is why it all gets confusing, okay? It seems like, why can't I not think of anybody? Why is my brain not working? Zodiark. Zodiark enthralls people, right? We don't know that. But my assumption still is that Hydaelyn and Zodiark, being the original primals, I think they had thralls. Yes, I think the Ascians are the thralls to Zodiark. I think the warriors of light, like myself, are thralls to Hydaelyn, and I think we're just fighting each other. Fighting. Boom, 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 right? The Ascians, so far, have been the only real thralls to Zodiark that we know of. The only ones that are really working to bring Zodiark back. The Ascians, we now know, are just like the leftover humans or the leftover beings from before the rendering, before the fracturing, before the source exploded, right? So they've been the Ascians for a long time. There were only 3 pure Ascians. There was Emmett Selk, Elidibus, and La Habrea, right? We beat up La Habrea in 2.x content. We just recently defeated Emmett Selk in 5.0 content. And now Elidibus is the last of the original, the unbroken, right? The pure, whatever they want to call them, the unkilled, the unsullied. But there are other Ascians that have existed, and they've gone into the source and then come back out, right? Using their Ascian immortality power. I think Xenos is not an Ascian. I think he's a third thing, but I think he's become a thrall to Zodiark because he was able to exist and come back in another body, which is weird. And then he fought Elidibus to get his original body back, and then killed his father for funsies because he could. He didn't want the throne. He just killed him because he was in his way. So yeah, I think Xenos is has come back with like Ascian like powers, a thrall to Zodiark, because otherwise how would he died, and then his, I don't know. We know that Elidibus was like puppeting his body around for a while, right? But how else would Xenos come back? We haven't heard of anybody else doing. Well, that's not entirely true. We kind of know of, well, Y'shtola's done it twice using magic. Thancred has done it once using Y'shtola's magic. But the Garleans don't have magic. They can't manipulate ether. That's the whole point. That's why they're like, that's why the Garleans are different and they don't like primals and they don't like magic and stuff. It's because they can't manipulate it. So he couldn't have come back using the same methods that Y'shtola and Thancred came back using. So it had to be some other way. And I think it's the same way that the Ascians have done it in the past. That's my theory. Okay. So we'll see how that goes. Do I have any other theories? Probably. They come and go. We'll figure it out. Anyway, there's probably a power vacuum here because it doesn't seem like Xenos wants the throne. So I assume there's going to be some kind of struggle for it. Which means we might actually have him. Oh, that was another thing. Sorry. Another theory is I think in 6.0, we're going to be moving into Garlemald. I think that's the only place on this continent, or the only place that we haven't really visited. We've been to... Xenos just wants your love and attention. Xenos can Xenos sucks. I hate that character. I do not like Xenos at all. The sooner he dies, the better. The less I have to see him on my screen, the more happy I'm going to be. Who needs a throne compared to Dion's loving gaze? Yeah. Yeah. But we've been to Ishgard. We've been to Doma. The Garlemald is like the only location that we haven't visited. So I imagine in this one, that's what's going to happen, is we're going to start like moving into that location, that empire. There are some theories for you. We should write it down so I don't forget. Sticky notes. That way we can compare. Sorry, eventually I'll play this game that you all came to watch me play. Sticky Notes needs an update. We are getting the update ready for you. Well, you couldn't do that when I wasn't using Sticky Notes. You can only do it right now. It doesn't just happen with a Windows update. You have them jotted down. Okay, cool. I trust Andy. Sticky Notes betrayed me this day. No whining. I'm just like, so why does Sticky Notes need an update? Is Dan influencing you? Maybe I'm being dematured. Okay, which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could help me or tell me more about your time in the first. Wah, 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 wah. Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Philemon to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Maybe she doesn't want to hear what happened to Minfilia. We'll meet at the on the terrace at the House of Splendors. What the hell is the House of Splendors? Right outside. Okay, cool. Yep, that's where we want to go. I kind of really liked this. I really liked this when we first got it. Now I just really don't. So I think we might. Ooh, actually, how soon can I get poetic gear? It's the toes, isn't it? It's not just the toes. It's the toes are definitely a part of it. Like, why do I have open-toed shoes? But it's also the shoulder. Like, why do I not have an undershirt on? Why am I not wearing clothes? It's just, it's all bad. We're gonna have to glamour this up. Heck yeah, look at me. Like this is the premier, this is top tier Dragoon right here. This is S tier Dragoonery. I like it. The male equivalent to a boob window, just open shoulders and elbows. That sounds terrible. When do we get Xenoblade found you in the end? It always does. You can never escape. Someone here sells it. I know they do. I just don't remember who. When can I exchange poetics for better gear? Is there not a poetic vendor here at all? I guess not. I can do it now that I'm done. I'm probably going to end up back in the first here soon, so it should be now. It'll be in a yeah, okay. I was about to say, I probably have to wait. Where am I going? Bye. Who's my first mount today? Hey, it's Chanticleer. Hello, Chanticleer. Good to see you. It's my first mount. Well, my first non-DLC mount. Bye, Chanticleer. Dion, my heart, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Yes. I'm sure we'll go back to the first very shortly. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the first. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. I honestly figured she'd be here waiting for me, but... Talk, 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 talk. Question, question, talk, talk, talk. Question. So Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, this girl who Thancred named Reen? That's correct. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. Sounds like Minfilia, doesn't it? In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Dion, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First, to tell Reen what I cannot? To tell her thank you. Philemon was like this famous singer, right? I kind of wish she would go back to that. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. You're welcome. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Who are you? Oh, look who it is. I'm glad this guy survived. Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking up my way through Gimlet. Now the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs any road. I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... Ah, I nearly forgot. Kryle's at the stones, and she wants a word. Hey, Kryle. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. My other guess is that the only way they're going to be able to bring back everybody is if they bring back everyone in the Crystal Tower. That's probably my guess, right? Is that in order to bring, which would mean there's a way, like, which is why I think, here's another theory, Andy, if you're paying attention. I think that Garahatia is certainly going to come back and continue to help the Scions. I'm still up in the air about Reen. I think Reen has to come back. I don't think she should. I think it'd be cooler if Thancred and Reen stayed behind. But it seems like Thancred is the only tank of the group, so he's not staying. And if he's not staying, then I don't think Reen is staying. So yeah, that's my next theory, is that Crystal Exarch, I think they're going to decide, or they're going to figure out that the only way to bring back everybody's souls is to just transport them all back on the Crystal Tower. And then they're going to show back up. Like, rather than being physically there in the Crystal Tower, their souls will come back with the tower and then return to their bodies once they get back to the source. That's my next theory. Theories for days. Let's see which ones pan out. Or why am I talking to you and not Kryle? It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
All right, I've got Xenos becomes an Ascian. Oh, hold on.
So, how are they?
We got Xenos becomes an Ascian. I don't think Xenos... So, I think maybe I just don't understand the terms, but it seems like Ascian is a term held specifically for, like, the original humans, right? The humans before the Sundering. I don't think Xenos will become an Ascian or is an Ascian per se. I think rather he's just a thrall to Zodiark. Does that make sense? So he's getting some of like the original, or getting some of the Ascian like powers. He's like an honorary Ascian, or like a, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but a pseudo Ascian. The 8th Element Calamity is coming, yeah, for sure. We're gonna visit Garlabald for sure, is a theory. And Graha is bringing everybody back with him, all jotted down. Thank you. Write that down. Write that down. Yeah, we're trying to keep it all. We're gonna keep it organized this time for all of the next patch. Cabinet, welcome in, friend. How are we? How are they indeed?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
It's good to see Kryl again. I like her.
She's present, at least.
She's been like, I guess she is a Scion now, but she's not been really involved in the last 2 patches. She was
For the present.
she was kidnapped in all of Stormblood, right? I mean, Xenos captured her and they were doing experiments on her to extract her, I say extract, but to mimic her echo. And now we've been in the first this entire time, so she's been gone. So I really hope that I really hope she plays a bigger role soon. Ooh, could we go? I don't want to go further. I don't want to go further into theories.
Oh, no. Is something wrong with them?
Or do I want to go further into theories? Dragon, I love that emote. I have, Laura's making me emotes, and I want something very similar to that one. She's making several. I wonder if she would mind. I need to ask her to see if I can share things with you guys. She's worked on a couple already, but like progress stuff. Go further. Okay, real quick, because I really do need to play this game because I don't have that much time. It seems like they're introducing jobs through the Scions, right? We know that Gunbreaker and Dancer were both introduced in 5.0, yes? And Thancred became, well, okay, it goes further back than that, because we have Alizé, right? Alizé, our Red Mage, was introduced in 4.0, yes? And Alizé was the first Red Mage, and then went on to continue and become a Scion, yeah? So Alizé, Red Mage, 4.0, Thancred, Gunbreaker, 5.0. I don't remember what was introduced in 6.0. Was it Reaper and something else? Viper? Was it Reaper and Viper? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they Lena as the dancer? Yeah, that works. I guess she went from a monk to a dancer kind of class. A little less. Oh, no, Lena was the general. Yeah. The general, yes. The Crystarium general, was a dancer. Yeah, so she was introduced, but she's not really a Scion. She was Scion adjacent. So what are we thinking about the other classes and the other people they're going to pick? Oh, Astrologian, right? Why that was early. When did Astrologian get released? But we know that anyway. Urianger switched over to Astrologian, yes? Heavensward? Oh, that's right. We knew that. We've seen that. It was Machinist and Astrologian that got introduced in Heavensward. And then Samurai and, well, Samurai was also introduced. Oh, which is the other one in? Anyway, we got, was it Ninja? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Anyway, Reaper and Sage in 5.0. Or, I'm sorry, Reaper and Sage in 6.0. And then 7.0 was Viper and Pictomancer, yes? I mean, Y'shtola seems like the Sage character, right? So in 8.0, we're getting a new physical range, which is my main role, and a new tank. If they don't, I know this is a huge theory. It's not my original theory, but I'm like so locked into it that I can't get my mind away from it. If they don't bring in a Blitzball player as a ranged physical DPS, I'm going to cry. Like, they could introduce Blitzball in 8.0, introduce the like a Blitzballer as the physical DPS. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And I just cannot, like, my mind will not escape that thought. I want it so bad. Anyway, back to my original thoughts. I think if I had to guess, Y'shtola will probably get like Sage mode, right? Like Naruto, Toad Sage. She'll get Sage mode at some point, right? If it's Blitzball, I'm unsubbing. So yeah, that's to get that sweet Blitzball plot content. Yeah, it's got to be good. It's got to be good. They'll bring in Waka for a little bit of racism. The character, two completely different reactions. I know one's like, I'm coming back, and the other one's, I'm leaving, never coming back. I think Blitzballer just sounds so cool, right? Okay, so I'm sorry. Y'shtola will get Sage if I had to guess somewhere in the near future. But I really don't know. I don't know anybody like Reaper. They're not going to change Thancred again. They've already changed Urianger, so he's not getting changed. They've already changed Alizé. I guess actually Crystal Exarch could get Sage if he joins. PvP Blitzball, that's what I'm saying. Blitzball is perfect. Blitzball is like, I'm telling you, it only works. Okay, there's no downsides. You have PvP Blitzball matches. You've got a Blitzballer DPS, range DPS class. So good. Exarch's class is douchebag. Well, his title is douchebag. His class could be something else. He just lies to you and manipulates the enemies. True. All true. All true. Grahati sucks. So if my theory that the Crystal Exarch is coming back and the Crystal Exarch will join the Scions, it's possible that he could do Sage, right? We haven't really seen him. Well, we have seen him fight. Sage is a healer, right? He healed us during the dwarf quest when we were going to steal from the other dwarves. Dwarves, not dwarfs, dwarves. So actually, Crystal Exarch could be the Sage, which means I don't know what Y'shtola is going to go for. I don't think there's anyone that could be a Reaper. It'd be really cool if Reen did come back, she could be the Reaper. But I think that's too early. Same thing with Viper. I don't remember what Viper does. Vote Cryo for Reaper 2026. No, Cryo is 100% the Pictomancer of the group. 100%. It's not even close. Like, I don't even have to guess on that one. I'm just like, I am 100% positive that Cryo is going to be the Pictomancer. 100%. Look at her costume. She's a little flippin' Moogle. She's adorable, and she's 100% Pictomancer. Like, it's... So yeah, I don't think we're getting a Reaper. I think we're getting a Sage either in Y'shtola or the Exarch. I think we're getting a Pictomancer in Cryo. It'd be really cool if Reen did show up. It'd be really cool if she went either Reaper or Viper. I don't know much about the Viper class. Heck, I don't even know much about the Reaper class, to be honest. But it'd be cool if she went one of those routes, right? Because right now she's just a lowly old rogue. I say lowly, but you know what I mean. She's tier 1 class, tier 1 job. She's got to get that tier 2 job sometime. Okay, we're going further. Those are my fun theories about who's getting what, the other jobs that are showing up. They usually don't introduce both classes in the Scion, so I assume we're getting one of them. Look at her. That's not a Pictomancer. That's a Pictomancer. It actually would be kind of cool if she did become a Reaper, though, if you think about it. But like if she just went full heal, like she was just tired of, like, something else happened to Cryo and she was like, no, I'm effing done with this. I'm reaping souls. That would be really cool, but I don't think it's going to happen. Cryo's great.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability.
Dark Cryo, yeah. Sith Cryo.
But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Yeah, Thancred first, right?
Exhibits the most notable signs.
Yeah.
Followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Yes, ma'am. Good catch, Tataru. Regular old...
Indeed. Which leads me to
detective.
believe the instability will only increase with time.
So we need to get them back sooner than later. Sounds like we're going back to the first right now.
But speculate. I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Checks out.
By the gods, what happens if the link is broken?
They
I
die.
cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
I assume it's something more extreme, not dying, but like Y'shtola
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight.
casting her soul into
And
the
you may
ether.
rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Where is Master Batoya? She's not here, right? She wouldn't leave her little hut
Be that as it may,
in the woods.
it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
You got it. I'd like to point out that we are an hour and 10 minutes into today's stream, and we've not even finished the first quest, so not looking good for your boy. Leave it to me. No rest for the righteous, eh? Leave it to me. And I do know that we have a
Thank
dungeon
you.
coming up, so. No,
But
thank you,
where's he even
Cryo.
supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Correct. Nailed it in one. How'd you even hear that? Did you just, I guess you read the report that I gave to Tataru.
Always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
Is he a student of Cryo too?
His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer.
Did he never really explained how he brought their souls over to
There's
the
another
shard
way,
anyway.
I'm sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Bye, Andy. Hope your calls go well.
Meanwhile, we'll do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Woohoo! Speak with your Crystal Exarch in the Ocular. Actually, I don't know how to get back to the Crystal Exarch. Do I just go to a thing and will it teleport me there? I can return there because I have it set as my return point, I think. Yeah, I can just return to the Crystarium, but there's got to be a way to get back and forth. I think it was through this, right? No. How can I just get there?
Who's that Pokemon?
You can just teleport. Oh, I can. It cost me 210. That's nothing. I'll just return because I can, but the fact that it cost me 200 is... It cost me more to get to Doma on this plane of existence. It's like 2,000 to get from here to Doma, but I can teleport across the ethereal plane to get to the first. That's insane. Moen's Merchant, isn't she the one? No, that's Sundry Splendors. I need Rowena's, right? Rowena is where? Anxious Crystarium Guard. Or is it you? I don't think... Oh, maybe it is. Ooh. 530 gear. What level do I have to be? Level 80. I am level 80. This is all 530 stuff. I only have 600 poetics? What have I been doing with my life? I need to do some dailies. That hurts my heart. Okay, well, we know... I think I need to spend it on my rings, right? Wasn't it my rings that were the lowest? Might as well get those up to... Yeah. Oh, I have a choker, a bracelet. My rings... One of my rings are actually... My rings are actually okay. And this is no longer... It's still item level 430, but... It's essentially poetic gear. No, 530 is now poetic gear, isn't it? My goodness, we're going up a whole 100 levels. That's kind of gross. So I just need to replace my choker and my bracelet for now. And then I do need to start focusing on paying attention to my earrings too. I haven't had to pay attention to those for 80 levels, but now I need to. So Anyway, choker bracelet, choker bracelet, choker bracelet. That's the important part. Oh, nope, nope. Bad things happening. What in the world happened? I hope this stuff looks good, or I'm gonna cry. Choker bracelet. I can afford both of these. They're 560. Beautiful. Oh, well, these aren't gonna change my appearance at all. So let's look to see what the new set looks like. Kind of boring, actually. That's fine. Boring's okay. We just don't want bad. Choker bracelet. Perfect. And now those get equipped. And we went to 441. Gross. I mean, that's a big old jump, right? We went from 380 to 530. That's 150 item level for each of these, which definitely boosted my item level. I could have just gone weapon. I'm pretty sure logically, like, you're supposed to upgrade your weapon first. That only makes sense. But we're about, when we finish this quest, we're about to get a 500, I think, item level weapon through the quest line, so I'm not too concerned about it. We'll get those as we go. I don't have all these quests. What do they do? Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but I have blue quests here all of a sudden. This music's very pretty. One of the Crystarium guards is particularly relieved to have found you in the middle of nowhere. Oh, is this Reen's quest? Reen and Thancred went on a little journey. Oh, raids. Okay, good. I do need those. Ah, Dion, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. We do love the raids. Wait here, I'll go and get her. What a cool salute. It's not the Blitzball salute. Or the Final Fantasy IX guard salute, which is the Blitzball salute, by the way. Hello, Reen. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Good, thank you. Raids plus 2 optional dungeons. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I do need to unlock the raids. Now, hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. Would it matter? After you defeated Emmett Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south, in the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. That were once swallowed by the flood, which would imply that they're no longer swallowed by the flood? Are the walls down? I think the walls are down. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Oh, it's raining. That was cool timing. I don't think that was intentional, but it just started raining as soon as... sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. That would actually be a really cool class. When they introduce the next, like, ranged magic user, someone who can control the weather, that'd be sick. Anyway, the three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't have to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. I asked them to make it rain for dramatic effect. Thank you. It worked. Thank you, Dion. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick in Amarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. Okay, we will do these, but not right now. I'll accept them for the time being so that I can get them on the quest log. But I really do need to push with the story content. I do want to finish 5.1 today. And honestly, it's not looking good. So, Lore Feo. Another raid. I bet I could do that. Be a Skywatcher? What? How long were you sitting there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, aren't you that mortal bonded to Feo Ol? That's me. Well now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you, as it happens. Interested? I haven't finished that quest line yet. Oh, Reen's quest line? I need to do the raids. It seems like I need to do the raid, Andy needs to do the raid, and you need to do the raid, so it seems like we need to find a day to do the raids together. So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? No. But with my help, they could. I could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. Fairy Beast Tribe for this one. Oh, that makes sense. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they'd got them. Wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. I didn't even do anything. Due to Lorfeo meddling with the dreams of Skywatchers in the Source and the First, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region, regardless of their location. Cool. I mean, that's something, I guess. I didn't even get a reward for that. It was just, I accepted it and things happened. What is that? By the time you hear this, Minstrel from Another Mother. I need to do him too, because these are the raids, right? He's the one that, maybe we do that now. Okay, this is going great. Where are you? It's Bethana. Who's Bethana? By the time you hear this, Bethana of the Crystarium Guard has a look of grim determination in her eyes. Excuse me, a word, if you would be so kind. Sure. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I am about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? I mean, I've done it before, so yes. And I was 30 levels lower, so I'm guessing so. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. We will not, but I will help you eventually. I think the other one was over here, yes? The Minstrel, we gotta go talk to him. It's good old Yoshi. Yoshi P out here, trying to sing a song of my deeds. Wait, aren't you... Yes. Yes, I thought so. Dion Wright, correct? You've been keeping very busy if all the rumors are to be believed. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? How in the seven hells did you wind up in this world? You can cross the grift? You of all people? I assume it's a different person because otherwise he would have recognized me, right? It's just a shared link. Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know. But I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. He's not going to be different at all, is he? I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart, a keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths. Yet in defiance of my itinerant nature, I have elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with one or two? I don't think I have any right now. As a center of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. Oh, cool. We at least have these three. But I think by telling him these, we unlock the extreme versions of them, right? That's how this goes. I am all ears, Dion. Wah, 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 wah. The most esteemed of all Feyfolk, the venerated ruler of the Pixies and the kingdom of rainbows. What tragedy for Titania to go forth in defense of their subjects, only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. Probably just to unlock Hades and Titania and Innocence Extreme. Yeah. A mad monarch once believed, then feared, and finally set free. There, 'tis done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. Lovely. For love of the Feyfolk, the king fought light and fell. Pure spirits corrupted, in thrall to light's spell. For treasures did he lead him unto the castle door. For treasures did free the king from torment evermore. Beautiful. A bard like no other. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people who had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It's an all too familiar tale to those of us who have struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the night's return is of comfort to the soul, should some aspect of it endure. With the passing of the light, the Fae now dance beneath starlit skies. Where before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. No problem. The Dancing Palace Extreme now accessible. Yeah. These are what we need to do in order to get our mounts. As much as I want to do these are low on the priority list, so these are things we'll do last if we find a group to do them. As a center, oh yeah. Talk about innocence. Let's go. We'll just do these really quick. I mean, as quick as it will let us. You have a tale for me, my friend. Telling you of innocence. I don't even remember who Innocence is. Oh, Innocence was Urkel. That guy. What's his name? It doesn't matter. Vothri. The benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself. The only ruler fit for a stagnant monument to hedonistic excess. Lord Vothri. There it is. But of course, he would claim the title of innocence for himself in the end. I cannot speak to whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Beneath blinding skies, the Lord of Light reigns supreme. From his lofty perch to floating fortress, he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension, and fall, warden resplendent, in vain pursuit of perfection. As cool as this is, I think he should only speak in haikus. Though he summoned every ounce of his strength as a champion of light, in the end, Vothri was no match for the warrior of darkness. He wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trappings of righteousness. They are too common by half. Some might even say. Nevertheless, I hope his example serves as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. Huh. Was innocence? Did Vothri become what we could have become? I guess in the end, he kind of did become a Sin Eater, right? I mean, he always was. He was like a Sin Eater, like a hybrid between Sin Eater and man. But isn't that ideally what we would have become too? By absorbing all that light, I mean, we're more or less human, but we were becoming a Sin Eater. And it's obvious that like we would have become a Sin Eater if we absorbed so much light. But I didn't really get the parallels between us and Vothri until just now. Huh. That's something to think about.
Who's that Pokemon?
You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you will confront other villains in the days ahead, and I should be most eager to hear your full account after. Yeah. Crown of the Immaculate Extreme, now accessible. What is the extreme? What are these? It's level 80, but does it tell me what the eye level is? 430. But then is that a sync? It syncs us to 80, but the item level is not restricted, is it? It's just a recommended average item level. So technically in Poetic Gear, I would be 100 above the recommended. Yes? Am I reading that correctly, or does that sync us down to 430 as well? As the center of the world, yeah. Talk about Hades. Hades it is. This is the last one we did. Hades. I have traversed countless lands and heard innumerable tales, and yet that name is unfamiliar to me. Pray, tell me more. Telling. The very man who flooded this world in light, that its extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought. An Asian who lived 1,000 lives in pursuit of this single-minded goal until he fell at your hand. There is a part of me that cannot help but feel that it is not my place to tell this man's story. To sing of the ambitions that spurred him to wreak such wanton destruction, and those that compelled you to see his dream would die in vain. I kind of feel this. I felt the same way. It's cool that this is mirrored. It's kind of neat that the way I feel about it is similar to the way I felt about it at the time is similar to the way that, you know, the minstrel, the wandering minstrel Yoshi P felt about it as well. Kind of fun. I'm glad to know that my feelings were valid, you know? And yet, if you will permit me a moment's indulgence and a measure of poetic license, I would grace your ears with a tune. I call it Requiem for a Hero. Am I the hero, or is he the hero? His homeland lost to memory, through eons did he strive. Dark masks he wore, fell plots he hatched to keep vain hope alive. Until the end, that fateful day, when shadow clashed with light, true name revealed his dying wish. Remember us as we fade into night. He was the hero. That's interesting too, that's the most challenging subject to put into words indeed, and yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of the tale, in all its tragic and terrible glory, will live on within you. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emmett Selk chose to reveal his true name on the verge of the battle that would prove to be his downfall. I am reminded that the Knights Blessed have a similar tradition in which they conceal their true names outside of rare occasions, such as funerals. What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps, should you wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, or the shadow of your light. See, I thought this too, right? I thought this was, when we were talking about how complex Emmett Selk was, and like how many rods he had in the fire, so to speak, is that how much of this was planned? Like, how much did Emmett Selk prepare, plan, know, like, expect to die, right? Did he tell us his name because he wanted somebody to remember him in his death and he knew death was going to come? Or did he tell us because it didn't matter anymore? You know? I don't know. Maybe both. Emmett Selk is a crazy, well-written character. I understand now why he's so popular. I don't like him. I think he's obviously a bad guy, but he's incredibly well-written. Which just makes it so much sadder that we now have to deal with Xenos again. I'd rather stub my toe than see Xenos on my screen one more time. Oh well, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Why does it look like there's... What is that? Oh, is that where Reen is? Is that the Reen quest line? Oh no, that's Bathana. We're not going to worry about that right now. Bye, Bathana. Sorry. How many quests can I carry? Sometimes I do have to worry about that. Nope, not Duty Finder. Journal. Oh, good. We have room for 15 more. We tried to clear some of them out. I remember at the end of Stormblood, or around that time, we were trying to do some to get rid of them. Just a bunch of, like, optional dungeon quests that I never unlocked. Alright, please let me in. We might actually finish... Hey, look at that! We're gonna finish the first quest. An hour and a half into the stream. We've been playing for a full hour, and we're just now finishing the first quest. Oh, I did not read that at all, I'm sorry. I don't know what you just said. Hold on. I can look it up. Here, he said, "Ah, Dion, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful." And then here we go. But of course it wasn't. Go on. No, celebrate. Celebrate. Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryol and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Yeah, let's tell them, hey, your soul-body connection is weakening. If we don't get you back, we don't know where your soul's gonna go. I mean, it could very well be trapped here forever. Which... I don't know. It's fine, I guess. It's only the three of them, because I think Oriange and Thancred and Reen are out doing Light Warden stuff. That's where we should be, but later. Meet. Oh, here they are. Well, at least one of them.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
No,
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
probably not.
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion.
Okay, yep,
Should
we knew
matters
that.
here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
Uh-huh.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Imperative.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
Interesting.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole,
no big deal.
I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
You not just send them, like, at the same hole and send them back that way?
I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
That's probably a good thing.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Smack. Oh, well, close.
What was that for?
Alizé's more forgiving than I am, which is surprising.
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Never mind. Alizé's a real one. She's a ride or die.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
Your followers. That Y'shtola's got jokes.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Yep. Dion's come back and forth.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides.
We just carry.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Just everybody hold hands. I'll just teleport
Are
back.
you suggesting that simply
Souls.
by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change.
Wouldn't it?
But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
Requisite fixity.
Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Oh.
White auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Wouldn't it be funny if we switched the twin souls? Sorry, that's not funny. It'd be mean.
Safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference.
That'd be body horror for
I
sure.
believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Great.
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Get to see the Numos again? Or just one
They have
Numo?
long lived as a recluse.
The Freaky
they
Friday
once
quest.
occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the sea.
We're special.
No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
Swarm.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Fair enough. Let's go talk to the Numo. I like the Numo. Underutilized race, in my opinion. Finally, look at us go. I already have oysters in my inventory, so we'll just go with that. Okay, inventory. Crack open this. Oh, look at that. I forgot about you. Little wind-up Grahatia. Weapon. Oh, it's not a 530. It's just a 500, which we knew about. We knew that. All right, let's see what this new weapon looks like. Ooh. Oh, it's like a lance. It's pretty cool. It's a little evil with the chains and stuff. Not bad. It's not as good as the other one, but it's cool. We'll leave it for now.
Who's that Pokemon?
Crystal Exarch. It's the second quest. So, we're so behind. Alright, let's go. The Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite, by thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Bye, Oriange. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, okay. This is where we went to awaken Bismarck, yeah? You were out here before. At least we can fly now. Duke! I've only summoned mounts twice, and they've been both my chocobos. Chanticleer and Duke. Hello, Duke. Bow, 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 better now, bow, 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 better now, bow, 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 bow. A long flight. Discovered a new location. Really? How did I discover this location is new when I 100% been here before. Oh no. Kind of irrelevant. Hello. Please take me on your boat. What is this music? As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march to the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. I know. The song's a jam. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, then there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interests, perhaps we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. He's going to get his payback. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be rather in high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised, your moods invariably improve when Dion is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. It is only natural that we'd be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Let us proceed. The Grand Cosmos, now accessible. Great. Anybody out there joining me? I know it's like a Friday at noon. Oh, so actually a Thursday at noon. It's not even Friday. Thursday at noon. Alright, NPCs. Let's see. We have... Oh, Crystal Exarch is going to play the tank role. As much as I want to bring... Huh. I wonder if Alphino becomes the Sage. He's a healer here. Can he play any role? Looks like he can just play whatever role you want him to play. Tank, healer, or DPS. I guess it depends, right? But in this case, he has to play a tank. Okay. Item level sync is 470. So, and we're synced down to 8. And we're not synced at item level at, or level at all, are we? Doesn't say I'm going to be synced level. Anyway, register, let's go. Commence. I guess Alphino could be the Sage. I don't know. Is he just gonna be an academician forever? It'd be cool if there was like an orator class. Like a magic DPS class, like a debater. That would have been a great one to introduce here with the whole... Hello. Wow, you are creepy. You look like a Numo Mind Flayer. Look at that just jaunty music. It's all whimsical. It's like a little mischievous. Arrive at the martial court. Should you value your lives, you'll quit this place at once. Now, be gone with you. If all party members are incapacitated, they'll be revived automatically. I'm gonna get 40 old tomestones. That's good. We need 40 tomestones. I'll probably get some more. Are these things going to come to life? Like 100% they're going to come to life. Yeah, alright, called it. Hey, tank friend, would you like to, I don't know, do anything to help me there? Fighting, 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 fighting. What's up, little one? Do you need to go out? This was a terrible time to tell me that you needed to go out. If you could have told me like 3 minutes ago and we wouldn't be stuck here. I will get up and let you out though. Got like 88 minutes to finish the thing. If it takes me 88 minutes, then I need to give up. Alright. I think now we just start poking. Okay. Sorry, friends. Coda is saying she needs to go out, so give me 1 moment. I'm sorry. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Sorry about that. Taking care of Coda, and then I was responding to a message. No. we can continue. Let's go. Fight more suits of armor. At least you got to enjoy this music for a while. The Presence Chamber. That guy looks big, doesn't he? Bring unto them a swift demise. Alright, let's remember how to press our buttons, shall we? Aqualifo. I will be honest, there's a lot of buttons to press now. I can only imagine what the other classes go through, because I'm having to like use a lot of different button combinations in order to get all of my attacks in, which is fine. That just takes some getting used to. Look how they make a mess of my floors. Swish and flick, my lovely. Swish and flick. Are we supposed to avoid the brooms or fight the brooms? Swish and flick is a Harry Potter reference. Wingardium Leviosa. Swish and flick. Cross of blades. I call forth blades to run them through. Oh wow, cool. I mean, less cool that they're attacking me, but cool that they're... You guys, please. I like how the Crystal Exarch is running away from the AoEs. That certainly makes it easy for the rest of us. Oh my goodness. Oh, stop running away. You're fine. Okay. Oh, Alizé dashing in like that was cool. Boom. We're looking for chests. I do like gear. Gear is important. Especially since everything in here is going to technically be better than what I currently have. That was weird. I feel like we're doing decent damage. Everyone else is doing okay damage too. So maybe it's not me at all. Hey, our first boss. Mini-boss. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, then you leave me no choice. Naps, not... Oh, that's... They speak backwards. I should have read what that said. Oh dear, they don't... I assume I'm gonna have to pay attention to those guys on the outside, so I'll be careful. Zoom all the way out if we can. Exarch, this is where you go on the other side. Thank you. Tank Buster, we can use Feint. Okay, there's that. It's raining. Ow. That hurt. Time to work. Swish swisharoo. They just go around and hit everybody who gets in their way. It's fine. Stack, I don't have anything. We can do arm's length, which will do nothing, but... I'm not entirely sure if I stood in somebody else's circle. I don't think I did. No, I faint for another 30 seconds, so you're on your own there, Exarch. Maybe I should save the mitigation for the group damage rather than... the tank busters. Tanks have their own... Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage. What the heck was that? I'm dead. What in... How am I mean, I guess we mitigate damage there. I'm so confused. That was an insane amount of damage that a single attack did to me that I couldn't avoid. I don't think I was standing in anybody else's circle. I suppose I could have been, but I don't think I was. And then those stupid brooms came and finished me off. Because they don't have any circles to tell me where the damage is. I just have to avoid them. Oh well. Guess we learned our lesson. Exarch, sorry, you're not getting... You're never getting fainted again. That does damage to everybody. There's nothing I can do about that. Come, my lovelies. Okay, the brooms are gonna come across. I need to avoid that. That's fine. Brooms are coming. Okay, there we go. Let me just avoid them like that. Okay, that's fine. We knew that they were coming. Okay, we'll go ahead and stack. We'll faint here. So I think that's the correct action. This, I should have probably fainted before. Like, I'm not in anybody's circle, right? It does half of my health. What am I supposed to... I guess I just don't do anything about that. Maybe I have to faint that. I'm guessing that's just what has to be done. I have to faint it. There's no other... That's what I need to save my faint for. Such perilous stains you are, no matter. Not very nice. And then the broom comes around. I can't faint this. I don't have the... Well, that didn't do as much damage, so I wonder, did I just stand... Okay. Ah, I see what happens. That's cool. Okay, so when the brooms hit those patches of dirt, they do that swishy move, and then like a big AoE. That makes sense. Okay, we're cool with that. I'm still not gonna faint here. I'm saving it until this. I can't even faint for another 30 seconds. It still did. That's so much damage for no reason. Immortal Anathema we can't do anything about. That's gonna do damage to everybody. Good thing Alphino's doing some healing. Okay, so he's casting dirt on the ground. So we gotta be careful of that. Oh, maybe... Oh, I don't know. Alright, this is... Didn't need to waste a rotation. Wasted a button. It's fine, he's dead. Ah, insufferable with a lot of you. I'll spare you, but only this once. Now leave me be. That went okay, I guess. Definitely. Reconnection successful. Alright. We're back. Everyone should be reconnected. So good. Sorry for that. Don't know what happened. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Okay, I think we're AoE here. Even though it's boring. Is it too much to ask for something in between a 3 combo rotation and a 16 combo rotation? I feel like that's not too much to ask, you know? This is my last AoE round rotation, and then we'll just switch to normal attacking. Boom. Treasure coffer. Org ring of casting. Not for me. Don't need that now or ever. This kind of reminds me, the music reminds me of the music from Kingdom Hearts and King Mickey's Palace. Is that what I'm talking about? Probably could have combined the birds and these guys into the same pool. I don't know if I really trust my allies, but I just ate that for funsies. I was hoping I could kill him before that happened, or before it went off. But I should have known when the tank ran away that I probably should too. Would have been embarrassing to die there. Okay, so he just explodes when he dies. Let's see if we can get away with pulling... Those are gonna come out. Is there anyone else that we can pull? Can we just pull these guys over here? There's a lot of them, but there we go. Hello. This might have been a poor choice. We're about to find out. I'm gonna say it was probably a poor choice. That's a lot of enemies. Oh well, we'll find out shortly whether the Crystal Exarch and... Oh, we already got the big guy down. So that's something. If the Crystal Exarch would stop moving around so much, it'd be a lot easier for me to line up all of these spikes, thrusts, torments. We're doing fine. The Crystal Exarch is fine. Well, maybe. Okay, there's the Snapweed down too. See, I knew he'd be okay. I had faith in us. Got a whole team of Orxies. Boom. They all died about the same time. It's kind of cool. Yay! Good job, Crystal Exarch and Alphino. You healed. You did it. You stayed alive. War Gearing of Aiming. That's also not for me, unfortunately. This is the War Gear. Oh, wait. Isn't the Mogtome event recently had the War Gear, didn't it? I feel like it did. There was like the chest piece and everything was in there. Lean and Sith. These cretins have sullied The sanctity of your garden. They must be dealt with. Is there no end to these creatures? If they think a few plants can slow us down, they're sorely mistaken. Well, that's what you think. The Font of Quintessence. Exarch, you wanna... Is he a paladin? Oh, he's definitely not a sage then, is he? Well, I don't know. They kind of go hand in hand. In a way. I mean, healer versus... not... I mean, they both do some healing. Ode to Lost Love. What a name. Hey, that hurts. For first big attack. Let's feint this, because I don't know what it's going to do. Ooh, squares. The time has come, my children. Hearken to my melody. Oh, crap. Is there a... I don't see a fourth one. Oh, is that over there? What is happening?
I'm with you.
I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what just happened. They like threw plants around. Some of them died and some of them didn't. We definitely want to get rid of the Slover's Ring though. Maybe do we need to throw them in the... Do I need to throw them in the green spots? I really don't know, friends. I'm sorry. It's kind of the downside of going into some of this stuff blind. I don't know what I'm doing. Grow, my children, grow. Then show the glory of your splendor. Okay, we're gonna do this again. He's moving that one out of the green. Oh, they're being pushed. I don't know. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why those two decided to come back. I'm guessing it's because they were in green. Like a green slot. And I should have... I thought I threw it. I thought I was going to throw it, not drop it. So, my fault. Sorry, Alphino, I got you attacked. There's a lot going on, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what any of it is. Not dead, though, so that's something. I should have done my true thrust rotation or my full thrust rotation, vorpal thrust rotation. I think we just push for the end here. Yeah, we don't worry about any of that. Okay. We dried these. If we dried these leaves, perhaps we could use them for tea. LSA's like, why are you like this? Ward gloves and aiming. Well, I've got 2 pieces of the aiming set. The garden is ruined. Ruined! Mark my words, you will pay for this. Ooh, look at the cool dragon. I just had to say something, huh? Draco statue. He is pretty, though. Look at him. His wings are neat. Goodbye, Draco statue. I see no chests to open. So we push. Hello, broom. Dive ready. Lost dive ready, unfortunately. Hey, leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you. It's the tank you want. Boom, AoE. Bell Porksies. There's big Bell Porksies and little Bell Porksies. Oh, no one's a Paraporksy. There's Bell Porksies and Paraporksies. And it looks like the Paraporksies are the big ones. Like a Parademon? What does the root or the prefix para mean in this instance? Actually don't know. I also don't know why I'm using AoE against a single target, but here we are. Quick arm. Why do you persist? Why will you not leave me be? Finally, a palatable dish. Food. You know what I had for lunch / breakfast this morning? It's pretty good. I took a hot dog bun and I spread peanut butter inside of it. I took 2 hot dog buns, spread peanut butter inside of both of those, and then split a banana in half and put it in there like a hot dog, and then put strawberry jelly on top of that. It was delicious. Highly recommend. Ooh, that painting's gonna come to life and he's gonna look cool. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. That's sad. I kind of wanted the painting to come to life. My nose itches. I press my buttons. Take my axe. And my bow. Wait, its axe comes last. But... Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I am in book 6 of Lord of the Rings. I am... Aragorn just led the... the 7,000 soldiers from Minas Tirith to... to the gates of Mordor, and Sauron sent his armies out. Oh, the pain did come to life. I was right. Well, now I feel vindicated, I suppose, but kind of wish I would have just pulled both of those at the same time. Maybe that would have been a bad idea. I don't know. But Sir Finnebert, Sir Hameth. Oh, I should definitely be messing up this guy's day. Sorry, Hameth. Welcome to the life of a healer. You get targeted first. That sounds really good. Actually, it was delicious. We'll focus. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was gonna say we'll focus that guy first, but... They put a giant AoE on for Alphina's head. Boom. It dove on. What's that even called? Stardiver. Cool name. Bed. Oh, oh, I was just gonna say no treasure coffer, but it's right outside the door. Hello. Quick arm materia. Another one. Ooh, dancers. Ghostly dancers. Wasn't there a scene like this in Anastasia? Anybody seen Anastasia? Relax, darling. You're doing fine. Ooh, cutscene. The piano. You've sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas. Our guests yet want for company. Yes. Wow, insatiable flame, Lucas. Oh wow, he has legs. Usually when they do things like this, you know, like elemental type creatures, they don't typically have legs. That's pretty cool. He does. We like an elemental with legs. Mapping the realm, the grand cosmos. I do believe we now have not only their curiosity, but their attention as well. Ooh, why are those targetable? That's gonna be important. We're gonna have to play. This is neat. Okay, what is this about? There's 4 of us and there's 4 places. Drapery, stool, piano, and drapery. Hey, oh, just in time for the boss. Yay, Grand Cosmos. Great, yay, Grand Cosmos indeed. There's definitely some, I don't know what we're gonna do here, but I assume at this point you'd call that what you were doing. But now I just need to see where the NPCs go and go to the last place. Well, here we go. Go ahead, do your job, Exarch. Aggro him. Okay, it's fine. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll do it. And I get smacked in the forehead. Ah, pressing the wrong buttons. I'm so sad that I got hit by that when I was clearly on the other side. Black Flame does 0. Okay, Alphino and I both got hit by that, and I'm not entirely sure why. But it's fine. Yeah, set them alight with your undying flames, burn bright. Oh, are we setting things on fire? Is that what we're doing? Ah. Interesting. We didn't get that other one over there. Everybody's marked with something. I don't know. Is that the order which they go to? And this is a... I'm guessing that's like an order that they go to kind of thing. It's the wrong button there. Okay, we gotta light the other stuff on fire once he... Why are we not attacking? Okay, we got more stuff to light. And at least, okay, the 3 plush sofas and the... Ow. Oh, there's a crystal chandelier now that we gotta potentially light as well. Okay. And then we got blue fire. So we want to, do we want to stand next to the stuff? Oh, I can only burn one of them. Huh. That's cool. What is he doing? I guarantee there was something that I missed there as far as an indicator, and I have no idea what it is. Okay, I'm getting hit. I'm the 4th person to be hit. So do I sit 1 and 3 stands over there, I guess? Ah, okay, I understand. Those are the, those crazy tethers, right? The proximity tethers, I think is what, was it Cabinet that told me about them? And so you need to make them purple, right? That's when they do less damage to you. And that's why we were standing on opposite sides of the arena, is because I'm just gonna say where Alphino stands because I don't know any better. Okay, I think we've figured out most of the mechanics here. He's gonna do blue flames here in a second. I don't see what we're supposed to set on fire anymore though. Just the one crystal chandelier. Okay, which side is he standing on? I don't know how to read that, unfortunately. Okay, I don't even have... Oh, here's a 4 again. Is that always the way it goes? I feel like we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. We can definitely do damage in this, like... And then here we just go over here. And he didn't even hit me that time. Alright, he's dead. No, just push for damage, please. Just do it.
Fine.
You don't look fine, Alize. Boom. We did it. We only died to the first boss because, well, I guess I'm dumb. I don't think I'm really dumb. I think that one hit... Maybe I was standing inside another person's circle. I wonder if it was the tank. Maybe I was standing inside the tank circle and didn't actually see it. I took a crap ton of damage from one of those AoE hits or one of those interlocking circle hits, and it sucked. Alright, do I get anything good out of this? No. No, I do not. That's okay, who really needs them, you know? Not me. This guy looks scary for a new, right?
My fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Of course he sounds like that. This guy's huge, too. Is this like a big facade that he puts on? Is it all a glamour? Yes, it is. Nailed it.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again
Backlook.
after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
I will.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
What a voice.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to, we'll need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
What are you tempted by?
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
That's something.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk.
Really
it is
are.
not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Right, they can't resist, like, the commands. They're kind of like house elves. So sit and heal. They're like appealing to his desire, his need to help humans. Their need to help humans.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't.
We're going to have to choose some solid dog command pun, aren't we?
Courtmates seem to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Orc mage, huh? Talking about.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I wonder if they were responsible for Vothri. Refuse all you want. I won't lie down and accept defeat. Lie down. Get it? Like I said, dog pun. Dog command.
Oh. Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am.
Becklug.
Oh. No.
He didn't really try very hard, did he? There's 4 of us. We need one more command word.
Very well.
Or phrase. No? Did it in 3, huh?
I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
What in payment?
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Absolute. And this, you know, heavily guarded castle clearly isn't secret enough. Sure. Alright. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have never sought to convince, I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Oriange shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Be there, I assume, at the Crystal Tower. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. So it would. Alright, good. We finished 2 quests in 2.5 hours. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface. Okay. Alvina looks just about ready to leave you behind. A welcome guest is the name. This quest. We mustn't dally here any longer, Dion. If Becklug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Sure. I'm coming. Can the others teleport here? I'm guessing they can. Ooh, I don't have enough. Nope, I only have 165. I'm lacking. I need to do some dailies, I guess. I'll try to knock them out sometime over the next couple of days. That way I can get my upgraded poetic gear. Can't do them today. I know the dungeons do give some, but here we are explaining the situation to Becklug. Good old Becklug. He's bigger than I thought he was. I guess he's decent. He's bigger. He's big compared to a Makote, and well, the Exarch is kind of small compared to Y'shtola too. Oh, no, never mind. They're about the same size. The twins are
I'm sorry.
smaller too.
You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
That is all correct. Nailed it in one.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But
Flummery?
upon closer
Not flummery.
inspection, 'tis
I've never heard that
plain
word.
Their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
Balderdash, I've heard. Flummery, though? Wow.
Save you. Your body is your own,
Shocking, I know.
and your soul is the densest of them all.
Thank you. I rather like it.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
I think this is where you stop talking and let Becklog think. Considering.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
Becklog is
You will have
pretty
us-
amenable, aren't they? they're not really all that stubborn.
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
What did she do, or what did they do?
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Let's do it. Do. Let's see. This is Becklug, 2.5 centuries old. Good grief. Or thereabouts. This talented practitioner of the arcane art is well versed in the mysteries of the soul and a known expert in the workings of ether. Becklug was once a common sight in Volbert's royal castle, but the embittered Numo severed ties with mortals when their magics were abused in a terrible incident involving monstrous transformations. They eventually took up residence in the Grand Cosmos, palace abandoned at the advent of the flood, and embraced the life of a hermit. At first refusing, yeah, okay, we got all this stuff. It doesn't tell me. Terrible incident involving monstrous transformations. My only thought is that Becklug was part of the creation of Vothri. I think that they said the court mage. I'm curious about that. When we talk about the soul of a human and a sin eater, I don't know if we're ever going to get any more than that, but I am interested. Color me intrigued. All right, let's see. What do you got for us? You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? How you might return to your world? Crystal Tower, right? Gotta take it with us. Or at least part of it. White Auracite, you say. An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. That wouldn't be great. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Surfeit? Surfeit? What is that word? An excessive amount of something. Surfeit. Huh. Process must be halted and the resulting excess of ether removed. That's what surfeit means. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Learned something new again. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Oriange in creating their requisite Auracite. Scotsman, cheers to you, friend. Hope you're doing well. We finished our G Fuel today, so we're just on water. Good for us. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Becklug as necessary? Loaded with this flu going on? Oh man, you all got sick again? That's such a bummer. I've been lucky enough to avoid it. I had round 1 and round 2. I'm doing all right so far. My stomach is still like getting back to normal given all of it, but man, I'm sorry. Is it just you for right now, or is everybody sick? Goodbye. I was fine until I went to D&D on Monday and just me. Oh, I wonder if you picked it up from somebody else in the group. I'd like to say hopefully nobody else catches it, but that's unrealistic. I'm sure at some point it's going to go around. Alright, let's see. So, this is Holeric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Toward stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sin Eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Holeric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Mumbled. That's something. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Obert. Interesting. I feel how that guy looked. I believe it. I believe it. Hopefully it goes by fast. I know it's one of those things you just kind of gotta get over. Are you trying to isolate yourself? I know that's hard with a little one. It's mainly just the blocked sinuses. Yeah, that pressure is always a bummer. In for far darker purposes. I still had some leftover prescription from my surgery, so that stuff worked wonders for Brittany. I didn't have much congestion. Mine was mostly drainage, but hers was she had a lot of congestion, and the spray helped her a lot. Maybe a nasal spray will help you. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes I will break that oath. And no, God forbid I get a second with the little one and Alana in the house. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Treat the patients with the soul tonic. You already made it? That's impressive. Here you go. Here's some soul tonic for you. ... Auden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. These two, I think, had it longer than... What is this? Warmth? I feel it in my chest. Wow, that helped them. That's good. Where are we going? Where's the third one? There you are. Wayne. Hello, Voyne. Come now. You mustn't fret. I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Wow, it's kind of working. It's doing something at least. What do you got for us, Becklug? Let's talk to Halric. Halric was close to turning. He was the one that like responded to the cardinals, not the cardinal sin. He responded to, oh man, what do they call the big sin eaters? What were they? Light Warden. He responded to the Light Warden. He's the one that went out and like wandered off to her call. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then, 'tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time, but this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. How sad. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. That's something. I don't have any of this stuff. I should probably just take the skill here. Have you been playing anything, Scotsman, while you've been recovering, or just tired and in bed? I know that was mostly for me when I was sick. As bored as I am, it's hard for me to like focus anything when I'm just exhausted. Good for the soul. Becklug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Minecraft and Monster Hunter Stories 1. Okay. I remember you said you were playing Monster Hunter Stories 1. What are we doing in Minecraft? Just messing around? I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the royal court of Vauber, that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom, but in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none have seen in years. Oh, okay. I sounded way too optimistic about that. I just mean, like, we're getting some history now, which is good. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell in the past, and now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. You think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is needs be doing, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Can you go and do it for me, though? Because I kind of want to hear it all. Said, yeah, the group I usually play it with are having their 6-month urge to jump on it, so started a realm to get them together. Nice. How many do you all play with? I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials, the purest of waters and the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help with the patients, fine. Alpha, no. The water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Twins are seen as, like, you know, somewhat magical in a lot of cultures. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. If everyone is on, usually about 7 to 9. If not, just me and one more. That's a good amount of people. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo in Plaini. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? Are the Numo, are they also... I thought they were considered Fey folk as well. I assume he's just referring to the pixies, but... There still remains the matter of the clay. Might it prevail upon you to find it? Sure, I'd love to. I think they are, yeah, I thought so too. But it's like every get people together type thing. It's like pulling teeth, or better yet, trying to get blood from a stone. Both are easier jobs. I feel you. Coordinating adult life is usually, you know, challenging in a lot of ways. Gotta plan weeks in advance. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? I could ask the miners at Twine. Probably be... Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction. I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people there. Or here. Yeah, coordinating times and dates. I feel like it's not too difficult to coordinate one time. But if you're trying to coordinate, like, multiple get-togethers over a course of, like, weeks or months, that's usually when it gets difficult. Look how many quests are here. You could spend so much time doing these quests. Dion, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatha Ring. That's good. Ranjit smashed it. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. That's cool. Clever man, that Chai knows. He seems pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. One of my coworkers was doing many of the quests. I'd like to, you know, I'd like to go back and experience some of them, or maybe do start a job and then just level up by playing all those extra quests. It feels a little bad having not experienced them, but trying to get up with current content and work our way through the main story quest has obviously been a venture all on its own. So the whole group are usually like, yeah, we want to play Minecraft. We love every time we get together. Then when we say for everyone to come on, there are no shows without notice. That's a bummer. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worse when you make plans and people don't show up rather than just not being able to figure out a time. I'd rather struggle for, you know, a week trying to get a time that works for everybody than the alternative and find a time and people not show up. This is part of why she's still in Heaven's Word. Now, you know, I can't blame her. She probably learns a lot about the world. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Dion here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Clay, actually. Can I get some clay? I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amaring. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. I believe you. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or another, waiting to be dug up. Why isn't it a commodity these days? What else are you using clay for? I guess pottery. Clay can be used for all kinds of things. Never mind. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, it can be infuriating, especially when they beg me or my mate Nick to teach them how to get enchanted gear, how to smelt things, or the basics like make a pickaxe or a bucket of lava. I don't know how to do any of those things. I know how to do none of that. I have to ask my sisters. When I'm playing with them, they're the ones that are like telling me how to do everything. I'm just like following along. But they can just get on and explore too. Like they'll get on and do all kinds of stuff, or they'll just go explore a cave system, or they want to go to the Nether and beat up on things. We've beaten the Nether dragon together. I am not that way. Like, I need a goal. I need some kind of like something to keep me interested. Otherwise I just get bored out of my mind. Fate joined bonus. I don't know what a bonus is. Oh, we only have 2 seconds left. Fate bonus failed. I didn't do anything. I was just... How did I fail a fate I literally just walked into? It's fine. I usually fish for the enchanted gear. I've never fished in that game ever. Desperate failure, I know. Wandering coyote. Really? We not. Oh good, another one. That's just what we wanted. Alright, you guys asked for it. I'll press all my buttons if that's what you guys want. It's like you didn't even want to win, I know. Just entirely my fault. I slacked off terribly. Fishing allows you to get the best fishing rod and the best bow in the game. Oh, that's cool. You're the road runner. The runner of roads. Roadrunners are cool little birds. I like them. Instead of the coyote. The roadrunner. I didn't even know there was another bow other than the bow. We didn't even go back to thank those people. We were just like, all right, we got the clay, off to the next part. Twins have returned. Did you save the galaxy, Lucio? Are you in the process of saving the galaxy? Its winds have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. Which one? Which one would make the better garden ornament? You have the clay, I take it. I do. There you go. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. No, you have not yet. Oh. Becklug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Alaric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. It is just a bow, but it has enchantments on it. Infinite arrows, flame, unbreaking, and puncture. Oh, and punch, such etc. Infinite arrows is nice. What a great enchantment that would be. Does flame just turn the arrows on fire, or put them on fire, set them on fire? Unbreaking also makes sense. That's cool. Those seem like pretty good enchantments for a bow. Maybe you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. Punch's knockback. Oh, that's good. I dare say there are few in all of Norvant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Dion? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. Very few, but if aught should go awry, I'll see what I can do. Wow, that's not very... It's not very, confident in Alizé's ability. Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job, for sure. So you have unlimited flame arrows that give good knockback, and the bow doesn't break for a long time. That sounds great. I'll give it my all for Holaric or Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Wow. Alizé gets a familiar. Kind of.
Let us begin.
Let us. Yeah, I guess the durability system...
I trust you've prepared the clay.
The durability system in Minecraft didn't bug me too much, because I feel like it's just, you know, part of the game. That's a survival game aspect of it.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy? You want a bell porksy or a paraporksy?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
You can change the infinite arrows for mending, making your bow last forever, as it uses the XP you gain to fix the weapon. You would just need
a porksy.
A butt ton of arrows.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's a lot of arrows. I hate carrying and running out of arrows. Could you not swap one of the other enchantments for that? Like, get rid of flame and...
There we are. How's that?
Adorable. It looks more like a turtle. Oh, well, never mind. Now it... It's one or the other.
Well,
oh, okay.
It is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Or Alizé. Alvino's having a very brotherly reaction.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
A grotesque parody of reality, wow. All the shade.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Hope it. I mean, if it looks like that, that'd be hilarious.
The import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
They kind of even match. Look at them. The red and gold on both of them. I didn't even see that at first. Some enchantments hold the same slot pretty much, so you can have one or the other. Okay, that makes sense. It's like intrinsic.
In flesh of clay, I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Sure. Oh, it is a Porksy. Wow, look at that. Adorable. Good job, Alize, you did it.
Not bad for a first attempt.
I mean, it looks like a Porksy to me.
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
So that's just supposed to... the Porksy is just going to absorb a bunch of ether? Act as like a little porky battery? You said yes, it's Porksy time? Apparently so. He's like a little ether, like a space
Through
heater.
the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Still one of my
You
favorite
need but
mounts.
give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
I've seen Guardy ride around on his Porksy mount. Just feels right as a Lalafell. That I can see. Dion would look a little ridiculous riding around on a flying Porksy.
All right, I've decided. Now.
What are we naming it?
Go, Angelo!
Angelo? Is that a Final Fantasy VIII reference? Isn't Angelo the dog? Sure is, yeah. She even threw out her hand. She was like, "Go, Angelo!" For some reason, you get a dog launcher. Only in this one, it's Porksy or Pookie from Monster Hunter. I've played probably less than like 5 hours of Monster Hunter total. He's trying. He's trying real hard. You got this. You should play more Monster Hunter. It's too much for me, man.
Mother,
I would play more Monster Hunter, I think, if the interfaces were better. I feel like there's so much like guessing in that game, and then just repeated quests. Like you have to do things over and over and over again to get the same materials, and you have to track the monsters through everything, and it never works out the way. Rise is pish, but it's free currently on the PS5 monthly game. Yeah, I think I got it. I think, well, I own Monster Hunter. Is it, no, what was the most recent one? World? Or is it Rise? Whatever the most recent one is, I own it. We streamed it. Didn't we play together? Wilds. I tried. I've tried a couple of them. How is he, Becklug? Did it work? Probably temporarily. I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. So does Alice just have a Porksy familiar from now on? Whatever, Poxy? Porksy? Whatever it's called. Angelo? Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Oh wow, now he's confident? Gonna lurk for a bit, being asked to jump on and play Uno. That sounds like fun. Enjoy Uno. I don't know how much longer we'll be going. I think Brittany, like I said, is gonna try to be up and around by 2-ish. We're getting somewhere, but we're making decent progress now that we're actually doing it. We'll see how it goes. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Auracite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Okay, if you're still around, I'll be back. If not, enjoy the rest of your stream. Thanks, Cosman. Enjoy Uno. Becklug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? I won't. You don't have to play Uno. That's the spirit. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Ah, Gabu. The little goblin who summoned Titan because they killed his parents. Wouldn't that be something? Alizé's just racking up little familiars, huh? Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Or Gabu indeed. Gabu is a really tragic character. It's actually very, very sad. Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I like how Becklug is asking so that they can remind everybody. In case you forgot. It has been a couple years now, right? A few years, I guess? I see. Oh, they didn't really describe it. I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Alizé might be one of the least patient people we know. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. I think she's thinking the wrong patients, huh? But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug and see if you can make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. This. Oh, look what it is. Our Yulmore friend. Hi, Sheer? What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go out and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Becklug. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. The future of Yulmore? Oh, goodness. Well, right now the future of my bladder is also at stake. So we're going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on with the story. All right. Flawless segue. Thank you. Thank you. I try. All right, Kaishir, what do you got for us? Nowhere to turn. Kaishir is anxious to see you and Alphino back in Yulmore. Anxious? Why? Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep you waiting, eh? Yes. Oh, maybe it's just he's anxious to get us there as quickly as possible. At least we can fast travel to Yulmore. Called Nowhere to Turn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more quests to do. This might have to be our last one, but we'll see. Feel bad, but maybe we'll try to finish. I don't know. I don't know. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let us see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Let's. Sprint, Dion, sprint. Are you out here, Lady Chai? There she is, Dulia. Dulia? Dolia? I don't know. Lady Chai. Mistress Chai. Madam Chai. Oh, she's happy to see Alphino.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
That jewelry is pretty gaudy, isn't it?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
On where?
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Truly.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of.
It is very, they are large.
Volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent.
Oh wow, who would have thought?
Adapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
That sounds just like him to run away.
The construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
I do like how she supports her husband. She has a lot of faith in him, which is nice.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
She's like got enough self-esteem for the both of them.
But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
Thank you for spelling that out for us.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so?
No, but we'll tell you that to reassure you.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. sorry, but I think he's fled. We'll go with the first one. He won't have fled.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
He will return. In the next Avengers Doomsday.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy.
Maybe
you have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Maybe he was kidnapped by the person in second place who really wanted to be mayor. Jinkies. Give me gold. I like gold. What do you got for us, Alphino? No, not you. You. For all his comforting words, Alphino is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would have not done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I am sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Wow. Okay, I almost said something inappropriate. Never mind. Sorry. Keep that to ourselves. How about that? Keep this family friendly for the time being. Hello, Moen. Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it's little wonder our business were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Hope it was really good. It probably wasn't that good. It was just like, it was pretty on the nose, you know? They mentioned a Glory Gate, and my first thought was, wow, this place, like Yulmore, it's got so many wonders, they need a whole gate instead of just a hole. But it was obviously funnier at the time. It's less funny now. Well, it was funny in my head at the time. You know, it's like a joke. Once you explain it, it's not as funny. Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Great. Now what? Oh, it wants me to go down. I am thrilled to be on this journey with you. Thank you. Happy to be here. Don't seem to be down there. I bet they're inside. Oh. Born in. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, among other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well, and I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. I agree with you, but maybe don't call them derelicts. I don't think they'd like that. But anyway, indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Great. Your exchange with Corinne has taught you about the perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Heck, maybe he did. I'm thinking he did run away. After hearing all this negativity, he's like, well, Yulmore's businesses are... Do you need help, friend? Do I just have to watch this guy struggle? Can I not help him? Hiya! No. You need help? Hello? Okay, well, I'm sorry. Guess you're just gonna be there. It might be part of one of these quests that's like right next to me, but you know, if I don't get a reward for it, then I'm kidding. I really want to help that person, but the game's not allowing me to, so we just have to. We can't save everyone, you know. Hathen Bet. Hello, Hathen Bet. Hi, I recall a man fit in that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. Oh, it's just called derelict, not a derelict. Is there a difference? Or am I just spelling it wrong? Am I just pronouncing it wrong? Nope, it is derelict. It's just derelict. I thought there was a derelict, but a derelict. Huh. Have I just been wrong my entire life? Yep, guess so. It's just an I. It's been an I this whole time. I just been mispronouncing it my entire life. Well, that's sad. Well, it's a new day. True. Every day is a good day to learn. Anyway, said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. The folks here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Your exchange with Hathenbet has taught you about the poor living conditions of Calusia's downtrodden. What is this little overwrought Ondo you got for us, overwrought Ondo? The overwrought Ondo seems overjoyed to see you. Academia Anador. This seems like another optional dungeon thing or something. Oh, Land Dweller, you are one of the ancient messengers, yes? How fortunate I have found you. We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast, the likes of which we have never seen, has begun hunting near the cups. It thrashes and gnashes with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Ath fear it is an omen and harbinger of our people's destruction. We have angered the ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter the sacred abode without first receiving their blessing. That is why I came to this town of land dwellers, to seek those who had helped us before, and here you are. Please, enter the ancient city once more, speak with them, and learn what we have done to earn their ire. A hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Ondo people. Perhaps the clerk in Amarot's bureau of the administrator can shed some light on this mystery beast. Good. I think we want to go out the gate, yeah? No, it actually wants us to go there. Oh, I thought we'd have to go out Gate Town, but it just wants us to go to the here. That's fine. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to the Master Chai's whereabouts? Yes, actually. Notes. Living conditions, business, defense. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? He needs more people. These quests are going quite fast, so this is good. Or the people. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Dion, if we would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Great. She has wings. I want wings. Do. Hastelot. Astelot? Hastelot. I don't know. I wonder what wings those are. I don't recognize them. I don't know either. I don't know any of the wings, so pretty dramatic though. I agree. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistle gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of lavish life among the free, and Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai Nuz, was it? I'm not sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. That was that. Can I fly up the gate? I imagine so. We could fly up the thing when we were fighting the world boss. Oh, I don't want to do that. I know what that is. I was like, what is that? Doop 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 doop. Look out. Flew too high. Whee! Top rung. Alright, so he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he? He did. I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up to him. Maybe. Good thing I can fly. Doom 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 doom. You know, oh man, Dragoon about to catch up with Fisherman. That's true. Oh man. What is my Fisherman at? Oh, we need to save Dragoon. Recommended gear is all good. Save that. Gear set list. Oh man, I think my Fisherman is like level 82, isn't he? Where am I looking? Oh, there you are. Boom, he is level 82. Wow. It's really stupid that my Fisher has been the highest level for an entire expansion. We got to level 82 at the end, or towards the end of Stormblood, because we had because of the Mogtome event. And now here we are, finally, 10 days later, 10 days of actual playtime later, roughly, we're finally catching up. Ocean fishing is a disgusting way to level. That is so fast. Hey, we did find him. Hello, Chai. I highly recommend doing the Gatherer Society after Endwalker, so I'm glad you already have a fisher ready to go. Yeah, I thought you were talking about it. I didn't know if there was one that was required to have done or what, but... Dion, Alphino, Kaishir, well, what are you doing here? Why is this mysterious music playing? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you've disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in her chambers, though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? Totally optional. I just think it's a great epilogue tying to the themes of the expansion. Really? Like a gatherer? That's cool. Did you do the crafter one too? Is it just a gatherer that like is impactful, or what made you come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. Couldn't you do more as a mayor, though? That's kind of how that works, right? Right now, you're just a random citizen going around and inquiring. As the mayor, as someone with some power, you would have the actual, like, authority to commit to, like, things. Let's see, I'm actually working on the craft one now. We'll see how it goes, but people recommended to gather one, so I prioritized it. Nice. Well, I am glad that I can fish. I can gather fish. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Yes, apparently. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid to addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, the man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. It's the guy who we kicked out. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. Yeah, I agree. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. We believe in you, Master Chai. We believe in you. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. It's true. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, you know? You've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you could do it. You got this lot up, Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could majoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. Look at that, he has a little assistance. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Let's. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man, exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. Oh, wow. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. Well, it's not the guy he kicked out. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Great. Great. Tristal. Need to talk to you. Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city would very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Yeah, be firm and clear. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Not even a maybe. Or a perhaps. But a strongly worded yes. Enthusiastic consent. It's the best. Hello again, Rendon. Wow. He's big. Giving Frankenstein vibes out here.
Well, well, it's you again.
Well spoken. I started reading Hail Mary last night by the way. Yes!
You've invited your friends.
What are we thinking? How far are we?
For you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who
Immediately switched off and I fell asleep.
To Lord Forthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Okay. Maybe next week you should just start over.
Are they now?
And not fall asleep.
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors.
Our
We owe
saviors.
much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to
I'm sure they
witness
did.
my attempt.
Sure they did.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Here, here.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
Well, they're needed again.
But you, Chai News, you were content
News.
to wallow
Chai
in
News.
indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
He's here.
A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us.
Start.
The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation.
Who does?
Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Seems pretty convincing to me.
A Yulmore for the people.
That's the slogan, right? Campaign slogan right there.
I rather like the sound of that.
A little bit more than an elevator pitch, but, you know, it counts. Good job.
Before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
Oh, uh-oh.
You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Okay, we did it. Hi, puppy. Oh, kind of. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? Probably becoming mayor, for one. You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you'll agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order, one to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinese. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Wow, I wonder whose job that's going to be. Gold, please. Guild, please. That was for the people. So we only have 3 quests left. Okay, let me go say hello to Brittany since she's here. And then I'll be right back. And then we'll try to wrap these 3 up. The only one I'm worried about, I think, is the second to last one. I think moving forward, there might be like an instanced area, but instanced areas aren't nearly as bad as like dungeons. They usually move pretty fast. We just have finding good help moving forward, and then vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. And then we should be done with 5.1. But give me 1 second. I'm going to change the scene, and then I'll be back in just a few.
Self-reflection is the key. Otherwise, it leads to some interesting behavior. Vibes drop too low in your mix off. Mid choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's Cascade. Sun's out, so please don't throw mad shade. Get blocked like Palisade. Press on the attack when they scatter, I'll allocate. Pain like it's Renegade. Don't jump that gun, cause that bullet might bite you. Please don't make assumptions, this true down on haiku. Don't drop the ball, cause I'll ace this. Don't try to stop me, I'll fight through. I'll do it twice just to spite you. Twice just to spite you.
One day it just hit me. I started to see the world differently. But it all began when I saw myself differently. Something as simple as taking the time to appreciate the weather. I took it all for granted. I'm on my way,
Take me to a private oasis. Type of trip you need a suit with the cases. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clock's ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Divide and conquer, it's mathematics. Stays online and his path never wavers like he's past an addict. She caught his light, now she wanted action. Said she wanted more icing for her cake, but she got just a fraction. And that's tragic, she lost traction. Way too much traffic just for her to ride him like the main attraction. He's too focused, she can't have him. Their only time is when he breaks from the bread, what a great distraction. Take me to a private oasis. Type of trip you need a suit with the cases. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clock's ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, on my BS. I need less, to say more just ain't an option. I'm birthing better habits like I'm up for adoption. Mother Nature came through, Father Time came to. Made their oaths like I just saw creation of truth. I know you heard that, felt I didn't earn that. Somebody missed it, unrealistic, my timing is perfect. Though this isn't third act, truthfully I'm just getting started.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody, appreciate your patience. Brittany has been greeted. We're going to try to wrap up these last 3 quests as quickly as we can. Then be done for today. Chinese, finding good help. Chinese's look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. There's all these, like, what they call them, sabotaged or broken Taloses out here. Couldn't we just repurpose those? Why couldn't we just fix what was wrong with them? Brendan is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Clusia. Oh, okay, that's exactly what we're going to do. Good. Way to go, Chinese. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. There I am. Writing the script again. Midgard Samir has come. Alright, what do we need? They're just in a box. Probably gonna have to weaken some of those damaged ones and then use something on them. Some kind of control module or something. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashedly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in the Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let it fly. Oh, that's much easier than I thought. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Renan tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the more I've thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intentions of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor, and to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could be in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Interesting. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Interesting. Hey, Dan. You're here late today? We're doing okay. How are you? How is your... Keep a lookout for the danger and alert Chai News when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point the spyglass. Sure. Doing well. Good. Good. Okay. Perhaps at best I approach from the rear. Okay, so we just need to wait until he turns around, yes? Go ahead. Go. I did. I got a new backpack. Nice. Kind of backpack. Will you go? What's happening? I'm pressing the button and nothing is occurring. Oh, maybe oh, here I am selecting the Talos. I need to select him. Go, go, go. Right. I think I told you about the smell, right? No. Why does your backpack have a smell? My mom decided to just get a new one, probably for the best. An Eastpak backpack with 30-year warranty. Nice. Backpacks are great things to have warranties on. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? We shall. I imagine now I'm going to have to worry about these guys too. Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine. I probably have to worry... Everyone's back is turned, but we're gonna wait a second. I don't trust this at all. I'll be older than Andy when the warranty runs out. That's probably true. But we'll all be old. Go, Master Chai, go. Just make sure you keep... I mean... The odds of you keeping a receipt for 30 years are low, but... I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. I do believe you are. That's pretty old. That's pretty old. You may leave the next one to me, Dion. Are you wrinkly right now, Andy? I don't feel wrinkly. Oh wow, we're far away now. You got this, Chai News. We'll be on a diet of pure oatmeal. Nothing but oatmeal all day long. I didn't even have to do anything this time. Question of the day. If police arrested you with no explanation, what would your friends and family assume you had done? Ooh, that's a great question. Ah, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. I probably would have gotten arrested at a protest. Or arrested breaking up a fight. I used to get in trouble a lot for breaking up fights in school. Protest arrest is a way better answer than mine. It's yours, drunk in public intoxication. Mine would be drunk in disorderly conduct. Called it. Good job, Chai News. Yup. Thrilled that you guessed it. I do pay attention. Fare evasion? You're not paying your train tickets? Because we know you're not riding the trolley anymore. Makes me feel really good about my choices. Well, at least you're aware. Acknowledging you have a problem is the first step. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. And you did it pretty much all by yourself. Good job. I did it. You did it. Hooray. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. Oh, thanks, Rendon. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. Thanks. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? That's probably the most realistic one, because no one would expect me to steal or anything, and fare evasion can happen on accident when you forget the ticket. Sure, Dan. You're just hopping turnstiles. We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. Talos. I don't know what else I would go to jail for. I wouldn't say like I'm a fairly law-abiding citizen, but that's only because like I don't have a reason not to go against the law, I guess. It's not because I have a mad respect for our current administration or anything. Just parade the Talos through all the little villages. I honestly can't think of something. I don't really leave the house to get caught doing something. That's fair.
What's that noise?
What's that noise? Gloria would be arrested because she would be taking a very long...
Run away, Talos!
She'd be taking a really long nap, and her boss wouldn't see her online for a while and would call in a wellness check. And then when the police showed up at her door and woke up the baby as well as her, she'd just be grumpy. And then the police would tell her to calm down, but she'd be too tired to calm down and then get arrested. There we go. Made up story. We use the exhausted mom trope. Oh, the guard. No need. Gloria's boss is like, wow, she usually takes long naps during the day, but I haven't seen her in 2 days. Has she just been sleeping the whole time? That's the guard. One guy and a bunch of oh, 3. Got 3. Wow, I like their colors. That's cool. There's 3 paladins out here. Valiant news. My mom would probably assume ice, even though they aren't the police. That's fair. That's fair. Why did you have to make such a dramatic entrance? You could have just come out in front.
Darling, you're back.
I guess technically, although they aren't the police, you could still be arrested by them. He's like plugged to unconsciousness.
Oh, oh dear.
You murdered him. Alpha was actually healing him. It's funny.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Andy, is it too late for me to change one of my theories? Am I allowed to do that? I'll let you be the judge.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness.
Totally, we're a flexible bunch. I think I've changed my mind on who's going to be the sage.
No, naught could be further from the truth.
I think it's going to be Alphino.
Of the former mayor's senior advisor.
I don't think... I thought it might have been the Crystal Exarch.
Now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
But I don't think he... he seems to play all 3 roles and not just the healer role. And Y'shtola is a DPS, so they're not going to... I don't think they're going to change Y'shtola from a DPS. I know they changed Thancred from a DPS to a tank, but I don't think they'd do it again. I think Y'shtola is going to keep her, like... What is she? Like a Thaumaturge Black Mage kind of role? I think if anybody's going to be the sage, it would be Alphino. So that's my final answer. No more changes. Alphino Sage, Cryo Pictomancer, Reen, Viper. That's what we're doing. Seems reasonable. Thank you. I like to think so. Y'shtola was a healer before, right? I thought so too. I thought she was early on. Like, I think in some of the dungeons, maybe she took on a healing role. And Chinese is walking again, so apparently he's not a bad healer. That's what I'm getting at. Like, he's always playing... Lately, he's always playing a healer. Is he gonna...
Please.
He heals much more than... Well, it's because it's not even... When's the last time we saw Y'shtola heal? In Stormblood, Y'shtola and Lys, is that her name? Lys, Lys, I think. They were both knocked unconscious by Xenos, right? And it was... Or was Alphino hurt? No, Alizé was hurt, right? It was Alizé and Lys. But Cryo was healing there. I think it was Y'shtola too. I don't remember. No, it wasn't Lys. It was one of the twins. Was it Alizé and Y'shtola were both knocked unconscious by Lys, or by Xenos? And I think it was Cryo and Alphino that were helping heal there, right? So I don't think we've seen Y'shtola heal in such a long time. She's really transitioned over to being like the magic damage dealer of the group. And I would say that Cryo could become the Sage, but I'm pretty convinced that Cryo... I'm like 100% convinced Cryo's going to be the Pictomancer. At this point, it's if she's anything else, I'm going to be disappointed. So I can't say Cryo is both the Sage and the Pictomancer, so that's where I'm going with that. Cryo, Pictomancer for sure, 100%. And then... they've already shown off Reaper a little bit with Ranjit, so I think that we won't see that really again within the Scions, but... Green to Viper... Alphino to Sage. Looks like Y'shtola pretty much only been DPS and duty support. Has she never healed? I thought Gloria was correct. I thought she'd healed early, but I guess not. She's always been DPS. I guess Alphino's been there since the beginning. He's been healing since #1. Him and his cute little carbuncle. It's sad that he's going to give up. Well, Sage doesn't use it, so he's going to give up carbuncle. That feels bad. That kind of throws a damper on the theory, but I think she's on healer things in cutscenes. Okay, so we have seen her heal, but... Alright, that was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. Like she does a blue protect bubble thing back in Realm Reborn times. That makes sense. She was White Mage the first few expansions. That's what I thought. Anyway. White Mages can be badasses too, right? More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Great. That makes sense. Duty support was just generic folk in those early fights, no Scions. Oh yeah, you're right. There weren't any Scions. They just threw random characters at us. I honestly completely forgot about that. Moving forward, despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai News is prepared to address the masses. We get a cool pain and pleasure. Is that the News' theme? Being hugged to death? Quite literally. I forget how little experience we get for these Point X quests. I know they're not designed for us to gain a lot of experience, but the fact that we haven't even gone up like half a level doing an entire patch. No need to fret, Dion. I have never felt better. Cough. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. I mean, there's not... Oh, I was like... There's not that many, and then they all went away anyway, so... As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go ahead and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Wait. Well, this is a lot easier than I thought it was. I thought we'd have to do like an instance or something, but so far we don't. We just had to help Chai News summon some Talos, and now we just get to attend a ceremony. That all seems pretty easy. Time for a stroll. Is that Dahlia News in costume? Is that what Dahlia News does when she doesn't want to be recognized? What is that? It's like Clark Kent taking off his glasses, or Superman putting on his glasses. That's hilarious, actually. Fully anonymous. Yeah, I could definitely not tell that was her at all. She's got me fooled. I really do wonder, is that her, or is that supposed to be another character? I don't know. Yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and not... It has to be her, right? She's got the same jewelry. She's got the same figure, right? Like, that's 100% her, yeah? But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sir. I don't need a place at the front, do I? Whoop. Pretty colors. I really do like that purple. If it's not her, it'd have to be Elidibus having taken control of a new body. Maybe. Dahlia News, the new Scion. Oh, there she is. So she can't be in both places at once, right? Or I guess Xenos having found a way to the first and taking control of the body. Yeah. You got this, Chai. I believe in you.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthree's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded,
I feel like they could render more people in here.
Today,
It's a small
we
crowd.
welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too.
Maybe they just sent representatives kind of thing.
Today
But
we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthree. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office
Anthony.
with integrity and fairness.
Good afternoon, friend. Coming in towards the end.
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold
Andy.
this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set
We'll
of
be back
values.
on Saturday with more Ocarina. You pre-ordered Crimson Desert. Oh, nice. That comes out soon, right? I honestly thought it was going to be free to play.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens
March 19th.
and non-citizens.
Couple weeks. It's not bad. I guess it's
The
2 weeks from
systems
today,
put in
right?
place by Lord Vorthree must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new.
I think he wanted you to answer the previous question of the day. What is the most
Whatever the
ridiculous
answer may
outfit you've
be,
ever worn?
It cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
Nice.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
Is that guy in the background wearing a purple monocle?
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
Look, it's Dion's clone again.
But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
Must move forward.
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
Is this something you've done before, Anthony? My
Once
goodness.
we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Where are you hitting 135? Why are you going 135? Dangerous. Running a little late, so we decided to exceed the speed limit by 60 miles an hour. Golf emergency. My green time is coming up. My tea time. Hooray! Way to go, Chinese. Alright. Oh good, we get to go right back into another cutscene. Would have thought it. Speeds I could not attain in my dashing Honda Fit. To be fair, it was uphill, so stopping would have been easier. No, that's how that works. I mean, gravity's sure, it would have been easier to slow down, but we were still going 135 uphill. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. My old BRZ could get up there too. But I did mine on like an open track. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Umorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. What are we eating? Well, we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Clam chowder and hot Cheetos. Gross. What an awkward lunch. We're within my power. I hope you're eating them separately, because combining the two seems worse. Or even a little more trigger happy, I'd time you out for sharing that. We've had enough. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. That is the worst thing I've heard all week. I got a sourdough roll to go with the soup. Nice. This is like a Panera situation. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? I really like the plum color that all these guys have going. Chai has great color. The guards have that nice color too. And then the sour gummy worms were the hot Cheetos. Oh my goodness, the hot Cheetos were a spur of the moment thing. And then the sour gummy worms were the appetizer. I do like me some sour gummy worms, but all that together as a lunch doesn't sound that great. Bye, Andy. Hope your calls go well. We should be done roughly within like 10-15 minutes, I'm guessing. Depending on how long this last quest takes, but... We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. What a lunch indeed. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Resident Evil win? Like the newest one? Like never? I'm too much of a chicken. Gloria joked earlier about using her channel points to redeem the franchise. Yes, of course. Hathenbet. Hathenbet, yeah, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Dion. I hope to see you again before long. Hopefully the tallows will help. They'll at least help, like, plow the fields for crops and stuff, but crops take a while to farm. They don't just grow overnight. This isn't Stardew Valley. Start by selling your necklace. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. Kai Shear. Hope you can do good things. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmar's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in incapable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went ours. Alright, Kaishir. Let's see, so Alphinaud's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai is going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. I hope they do. A far nobler dream than the one which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Look, we get pain and pleasure orchestration roll. Nice. Okay. Use. Beautiful. And now, the final quest. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Alphinaud wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. The final one before, or in 5.1. So, truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by her actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beklug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Let's hope so. Otherwise, I don't know what else they were doing. Whee! Okay, sprint. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Do you have any plans this weekend, Anthony? You guys doing anything?
Who's that Pokemon?
Wild, execute. Opening day for my kids' baseball. Oh, nice. Are you still coaching, or have you given that up? You have business with the Crystal... Oh, we read the same thing every time. I don't need to read that anymore. What do you got for us, Crystal Exarch? Coaching both teams again. Okay, nice. How's that going? Do you have other parents to help you, or are you doing everything yourself? Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and, after considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. Pretty good so far. I'm actually just an assistant coach this year. Okay, nice. That's good. Still get to be involved, but a little less overall responsibility. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Are they going to tell me not that good? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Auracite was ill-suited for our purpose. But Oriange, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beklug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter. We were to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Auracite doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would drive us mad. Great. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. I need to use the word betwixt more often. It's a fun word, isn't it? Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. Well, we know the first solution won't work, which is good. It would really suck to try it on somebody and, you know, leave their soul behind. That'd be pretty terrible. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. Great. When our discussions turned to the transference of memory, I'm reminded of a technique which I have personal experience. Dion, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Unai? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal tower. It's connected.